That's better. Hey, everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. I'm your host, Tony, and on this channel, we typically play Shadows of Brimstone, board games, and stuff like that. Occasionally, we'll jump into a video game with the community and have some fun with Repo or Murky Divers or something. For those of you who are familiar with the channel, you may have noticed that or you will notice that this session I kind of changed a few things, specifically where the cameras are. Originally, I had a camera over in that area. I was having a difficult time because I'm always looking up at the microphone, trying to talk to the microphone while looking at you. But I'm like, all right, I kind of moved everything around so I can finally see the monitor better. I can see y'all while we're playing. I feel like this is a better look. Don't mind all the mess behind me. There's models, and Shadows of Brimstone has models on models. That's all there is to it. Wonderful game, though, which is pretty much why I'm 95% of the time playing it on here. But so yeah, you'll be seeing a couple new things on this stream today. In particular, didn't add anything. I changed a lot of the layout. So I shrunk down some of the monitors. I moved some pieces around. My problem with the stream recently has been the fact that the center panel kept being taken up by cards, and it was annoying me. Like, I wanted that whole center part of the screen to basically be the gameplay area. So you see the tile sets, the heroes, the monsters. So I kind of fixed that in this. There's still some stuff I need to change. I didn't really give myself enough time to do it. It's the reason why I'm a little bit late today. Musk Internet is not having a good time. But so I moved cameras around. One camera's still sitting in the same spot as always. I did the one that was over in that area that was shooting me is now, I'm kind of experimenting with it. Part of me likes the idea of having a second camera for like extra angles on the game board. So I'm gonna play around with that, see how that works out. And I can still use it as kind of a card layout area too, so that you all can see some of the cards that come up. Because if something's not added to the stream, of course that's going to be the card cam for everything else. I did manage to also build some player plates, so you will see those being added probably within this week. I want to say this week, if I have the time for it. But I really want to add them because I want you all to see. I want to stop using these. I love them. They're great. And they've done me well for years. But I want you all to see the actual player card on the screen. I want you to see their initiative order, their health, their sanity, and their corruption. And as we're playing, I'm going to be tinkering with them, telling him, removing health, removing wounds, adding wounds, sanity damage. And also, I'm going to be lighting the cards up. So when I fix, the initiative order is working. I'm constantly looking down there. I'm seriously thinking I should probably use the Mac camera. But what I want to do is, I want, when the initiative order is going down, when it's ticking down, when it hits certain initiatives, if somebody is a matching initiative, I want their card to light up. So like the player card will have lightning and stuff cracking around it to show that that player's up. The same thing goes for the monsters. You'll see the monster cards at the bottom of the screen. They'll light up based on whether or not they're in initiative, if they are at the current initiative. I also want to have an animation for when players are downed. So if their corruption goes down, maybe some type of green fog over the player card. The same thing goes for sanity, maybe like blue fog and then red fog for wounds. So this way, I don't know, it's a little animated, a little exciting, a little fun. Another thing too I want to do is I want to add wings to this. Now that I've got everything set up perfectly, well, not perfectly, but close to the way I want it. I want to add wings, and what I want to do, what I really mosquitoes, but what I really want to do is I want to add wings going up the sides of the screen over here, like there, like from here up and around. I want these arches, and I want these arches to change based on what the latest world card has been revealed. So, for example, we're in the mines. First thing that pops up, the mines arches comes up. So it looks like rocks with maybe like wooden columns or something, and then maybe the Forbidden Fortress comes up. It looks like stone walls, and we're in the caverns of cinder. It's all like magma and pools of magma and rock faces and stuff. So I kind of want to just make that interesting and fun. And if I do that, then I can do a lot more with that later down the line with other things as well, like things that interact with the stream rewards and whatnot. So, I'm gonna think I should move that camera right there. But that works. Might not be a bad idea. I'll leave it there for now. So, the last time we played, the 3 heroes, that would be Montana, Murphy, and I'm gonna get his name. Isamu? Is it Isamu? Yes. And Isamu ventured into... Well, they went to town, and if I remember correctly, I think the town state was actually alright. Not much we could do there because they destroyed... Well, we failed the mission prior, so we had to destroy half the town. But afterward, we went into a mine. Today I'm just doing different. I'm going into the canyons. But we went into the mines, and they fought, like, the first 2 rooms, they fought monsters. And, I mean, they took them down pretty quickly. And then, of course, at the very end of it, we ran in... Oh, before we got there, we ran into a room that had a big chasm in it, and it was flooding somehow. But we had to spend double the movement to get around that place. But either way, we got through that, and then went to the final room where we found, what was it? We fought those 2 wraiths again. The very same wraiths we fought in the very first episode that we played, with the outlaw and Murphy the prospector. So they fought those 2 wraiths, took them down, and I think we did the dark stone and everything, and now we're just transitioning to the size of the town, travels, and everything. I added some extra dice also to the dice roller, so you'll see like a dice with in the tenths. I'll show you. So this is gonna make things a lot easier for me. I won't have to roll individual dice one at a time. Now it's like, and it'll also show what I rolled at the bottom of the screen, so it'll be easy to do the travel. One thing I would like to do later, well, I'm hoping to do it tonight or maybe tomorrow before the stream. I want to add the travel. I want to add the travel part of the game to this, where all the travel cards pop up, and y'all can read with me or whatnot. You know, this way, I won't have to dig around for the travel hazards card. That would just make things a lot easier. Although I think all the travel hazards are different in every book, so I might have to scan a whole mess of them, but that's okay. Another thing I want to do is I also want to add, and I do already have them scanned, I want to add all of the town stay cards to the stream, so I have to find a way to get the program to decide if it's Frontier, Feudal, or Bata Town. And once I do that, and I think I have an idea of how I'm going to do it, once I get that down, I'll be able to have all the cards coming on the screen. So, like, I think it should be as easy as, you know, I should be able to have the town card come up. You know, I'm talking too much into it, sorry. Let me get on with why you're here. So, as I said, as we ended the last adventure, let me go ahead and bring this up. it is on the wrong one. There we go. So, yeah, it's nice and dark now. I don't know if that's gonna read well, if it's gonna look great. Also, there's a little bit of latency on that camera. I think it's connected wirelessly, not doing things the way it's supposed to, but either way, this will work. But, yeah, I darkened the background a little bit so that, as you can see, the stuff on the top of the screen right here can pop a little bit more. I feel like as if I need to reanimate them. They're not animating the way I want them to. Oh well. So, there's a whole bunch of changes to the stream, and I'm pretty excited. Everything seems to be running smoothly now. Monster cards are on the right side of the screen. World cards are on the left side of the screen. They can even be minimized. All that stuff. It's definitely a lot better than it was. So, again, we left off. We finished the mission. We actually succeeded. Yeah, we succeeded the mission. We got the dark stone that we needed. And what else did we do? We did the corruption checks. So we did just about everything except for what's gonna be the size of the town. So, come on. Oh my god. Butterfingers! Let me see if I have... That's a new town. That's it. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to roll a D. Come on now. Be cool. I'm going to roll a D8. That camera is always autofocusing. I wish I could just like... No, actually the autofocus works. So we roll a D8. Out of 1 through 3, it's a small town. 4 through 6, it's a medium town. 7 and 8, large town. I'm hoping it's a medium town because large towns are a little bit too much to deal with. Small towns, you get 4 locations, and we've completed the mission. So I want the medium town. And it's a small town. Okay. So the good thing about a small town though is that our travel hazards on the way back are there is latency on that. Our travels on the way back. I think it's wireless. I don't think it's connecting to it properly. Well, either way, there's a good way to find out. Give me 1 second, please. Yep, it is connected wirelessly. That is why it's got latency issues. That's okay, though. It's not too bad. So, the good thing about a small town is when we do our traveling, we roll D3s or a D6 to decide whether or not there's a travel hazard per player. So we'll start off with, in initiative order, we'll start off with, let me put them in initiative order first. Make this all easier. Okay. Nobody's got any injuries or anything, so we're good there. Got a little surprise after the town stay. So we'll start off with Montana. She's got to roll a D6. On a 1, 2, or 3, a travel hazard will happen. So that we get 1. The second one is Murphy. Let's see if Murphy brings in a travel hazard. Of course he does. And then Isamu. Will Isamu bring in a travel hazard? Why am I rolling 2s? I'm going to test something here. I'm not rolling well. Really? I'm wondering if using this is changing the outcome. I'm using my iPhone instead of my iPad. My iPad kept annoying me. So, wow, so we got 3 travel hazards. So that means that we have to go into the book and, well, go through 3 travel hazards. Here's hoping it doesn't destroy the damn town. And it could. It really could. So, expanded travel. Here's the first one. $21. Living... Oh, that's not it. Mimic Beast. I will need the light. Waking in the night, you see one of the other posse members moving about. As your eyes focus, you see that they are covered in blood and seem to have torn apart one of the horses and are eating it raw. With a sudden motion, they look over to you, their eyes reflecting inhumanely in the flickering firelight before running off into the darkness. One random hero must discard any transport they have. We don't have any. Also, one other... I should get one, though. Also, one other random hero is missing. Who knows how long this mimic beast was posing as your friend. Following the trail of gore, you find the missing hero tied up and savagely beaten in the ramshackle lair. That hero rejoins the posse but takes D6 wounds ignoring defense. They carry over to the next adventure and loses XP. That's BS, man. So we're gonna say Montana's 1 and 2, 3 and 4 is Murphy, and 5 and 6 is Isamu. So it was Isamu. And therefore he took... how much damage? 5 points of damage. This thing mauled him to death. So he took 5 points of damage. Everybody should be at max with 1 grit. So then, what was the last thing? Lose D6 times 25 XP. Man, he is just... he's been trolling... he's been, like, falling behind on XP, and this is just making things worse, so he loses 50 XP. Wow. How the hell do you lose XP? Next... we roll a 25. The blood moon again. In the night, the moon looks giant on the horizon, darker than normal, and it's blood red. Until the end of the next adventure, all heroes are +1 spirit, and any depth event rolled while holding back the darkness adds a growing dread card to the stack instead of its normal result. We gotta remember that. So that's another thing I'm planning on adding too, is I kind of want to add a notepad that I can just kind of add information to, because a lot of this I'm not going to remember. So I think I'm just going to create a remains in play notepad, and it'll just come in on the screen and it'll have all the information that I've been adding. It's a great idea, actually. I'm going to write that down to remember that. Well, either way, I'm going to be watching the stream tonight just to check on things and see how everything works, so I'll just do it then. So everyone is +1. Everyone is +1 right now. Next is the final one. 55. Uh-oh. Massacred wagon train. You come across the twisted wreckage and broken bodies of a wagon train torn apart by creatures. Each hero can decide to pass it by without looking too close, or to sift through the gore to look for anything useful. If you search the massacre, make a luck 5+ test. If failed, lose 1 sanity permanently, as you are scared by the horror of the things you find. If passed, roll a d6 to find what you find. You know what? Oof. I don't think Isamu could lose any more sanity. Murphy, so I did, as I told you at the end of the last session, I was going to level up Murphy at the beginning of this one, but I already did yet last night. I did a lot last night, and I already went ahead and leveled him up, and I rolled really, really good on his level up roll, and I also gave him an ability. Good Find, I think is what it's called. Yeah, anytime a hero collects gold from a loot or scavenge card, they collect extra $25 and +1 grit. It's pretty nuts. Oh, he's +1 grit. So he's now at a max grit of 3. And also, the roll gave him like 6 sanity and +1 to strength and I think luck. So he's doing really good. So I'm going to let him do this for sure. So I need to pass it. Who else has decent luck? Okay, Montana's not doing it. She's got a 1. Isamu hasn't been doing too well, but you know what's the rolls? Is it a 6+ or a 5+? I have faith in them. They have their grit, so I'll let them do it. I'll go ahead and let Murphy roll for his. I am half tempted to just bring the screen up there because using the mouse is being a little bit of a pain. There we go. This will make life a little bit easier, except for the fact that Mac OS wants to keep maximizing the size of every damn screen that I bring up to the top. Please stop. Apple, please stop. Okay. We'll just put it right there. So we're going to roll a luck 5+. And Murphy's at a 4, so I'm going to roll 4d6. He needs a 5+. He gets... it does surprisingly well. I do want to turn that sound off, though. So... okay. Pass roll a d6 to see what you find. So let's see what he finds. It's a 1. So he finds a piece of gear. So let's see what gear he gets. He finds an upgrade. Fire emblem. Use 3 darkstone to attach to any item. Which we got plenty of darkstone. Once per turn, you may re-roll one of your damage rolls. I think that would be great on Murphy. Because he's got a d8 damage. And if I ever roll a 1 on damage rolls, I can re-roll it. Takes only 1 slot. You know what? I'm going to spend that 3 darkstone. Actually... oh, that's tough. Yeah. I would like to get it more damage, but this could be more helpful, especially if I rolled a critical. And once per turn, too. Yeah, that's amazing. So I'll do that. Fire Emblem. It's worth 300 and... you know what? Just do this here. Y'all can see what it looks like. If I can read it. But anyway, it's worth, what, 350? So, once per turn. You roll one of your damage dice. One of your damage rolls. That's a badass find. Yeah, that lighting is gonna affect that. Well, so there's that. I'm gonna go ahead and let Montana's not gonna do it, but Samu, why not, right? He has a luck 3. He's gonna spend a grit because I don't want him losing any more sanity. Statistically, he should get this now. Yeah, he got it. Okay, so he passed. And what he finds is... ooh, a 6. A survivor. You find someone still alive in the wreckage. Packing them on the saddle. You may go back to town. Gain +1 max grit for your heroic efforts. Oh, hells yeah. So yeah, so that's one thing I forget to mention about Shadows of Brimstone that makes it amazing is that sometimes the random events will grant you permanent buffs. There's also missions in this game that could do the same. Give you max grit, give you higher health, give you more sanity, permanent stuff. So, like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy doing this Darkstone stuff, but you're gonna see me play some missions that are probably gonna grant me like permanent buffs for my guys, because, oof. Anyway, he got a max grit, so he's now at a 3 max grit. That's amazing. So, you know, I'll come out and say it. That was a good trade. 50 XP for +1 max grit. Worth it. Alright, so that's the end of the travel. Now, we did find what? It was a small town? There it is. Now we gotta figure out what type of town it is. Need to be here. I mean, these are extra items that I'm not going to put on their cards. These are things I'm most likely either going to sell. Well, I don't know. That halberd's pretty amazing. Things I'm going to possibly sell. So we got. I wonder if I can drop that more. Well, either way, we got this. We get the hotel. We got the small map, and now we got to roll to see what kind of a town it is. So we roll a what 2d6. Rolled a 5. We have a rail town. You'll get the card for that. Ugh. This is my original monster book. The only problem is I got too small because there's well over 100 monsters. So there was this, and now the book's like this thick. Game is a little too big. So we are at a rail town. Looks like it's got some special rules. We'll see what it has, because I know that some towns had like beginning of day events. So let me go get my characters here. Per usual, we're all going to stay at the hotel. We want less trouble at the campsite. So we're going to be 10 gold each. And Samu is wealthy. I mean, he is flippin' wealthy. Okay, so here's the Railtown special rules. Many towns on the frontier are connected by a network of rails, with trains bringing fresh supplies, fresh faces, and news from back east on a daily basis. Fresh supplies. At the start of every day in town, each hero may draw a gear card that is a special deal they find offered by a street vendor. This card may be purchased by the hero for the listed value plus 100. Treat no listed value as 0. If not purchased, discard the gear card. Hustle and bustle. Draw 2 daily event cards each day in town. So the daily event cards, when I read the Emil Spires, what's going on, Chiefs? Stream going well? Yeah, bro. Just kind of started today. So I'm currently at the town state part of the game. As you've seen, I've made some changes to the stream. I wanted everything to be more open. I got a little bit tired of things taking up the center of the screen, so I spent pretty much all yesterday and today just kind of fixing that. And also changing some of the animations, building some of the new assets. Also moved the cameras around. But I also created some new characters, and I'm kind of getting ready for like a campaign. I'm trying like another campaign, but that's gonna be like another week or two down the line, using team abilities. How's your day going, man? Yeah, I don't think we need to do the daily abilities, daily events, because if I remember correctly, I think that's optional. Yeah, it looks good, my man. There's more space. Yeah, a lot more space. I actually put all the cards at the very bottom of the screen, except up the sides, and now the cards come up on the sides of the screen instead of the center. So this way, the center is always, the center stage, so that you see the tile sets, the characters, and everything. Let me check on those rules for the daily event. I'm pretty sure. You know what? We'll go ahead and do it just for extra flavor. Somewhere. There we go. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I'm good on another work break, but the bar work's been decent enough tonight. Good tips from the drunks and all that. That's good. I'm glad that you're getting. So you work at a bar. So I'm glad you're getting the tips that they're tipping well. I know that whenever I used to go, well, I still go clubbing on occasion. I tend to get a little carried away with tipping. But my thing was is that my bartenders always treated me right, so I always kind of treated them right. Is how I always felt. Okay. So apparently we have to do these twice at the beginning of every day now. Go ahead and put them over here so y'all can see them. Wonderful. Hide that guy. He's not coming out yet. So there's the hustle and bustle. Draw 2 daily event cards each day in town, and that's right, we have to also draw a gear card every day, and it's worth $100 more than what is printed on the card. Oof. And then rail travel. When finished in town, you may take a train to a different area. If rolling randomly for your next mission, you may roll twice and choose which mission to play. Also, each hero may start the next adventure fully healed in both sanity and health. That's awesome. That means that the damage that Isamu took is great. I'm a bartender. It works well enough. No, I mean, I know. I mean, honestly, dude, I know several people who love their job as a bartender. I mean, they also have like a side gig. I know a few of them have a side gig, but I mean, I know I never thought about doing it myself. I mean, right now I'm looking into a career change, but I don't know. I think my problem would be as being a bartender is I've reached after working for NBC for 13 years and dealing with clients and I'm not talking like there's a difference between working with a client that's paying you directly and working with you and a client who's just coming in and ordering it's like working at McDonald's where they just order something, you're expected to just do it, no negotiation. That's 13 years of graphic design and animation and programming, and I just don't have tolerance for people anymore. I seem to have a talent for dealing with drunk people well. Well, I mean, that's good. Me, I'm usually extremely passive, and I try to avoid the trouble. Again, that's probably why I wouldn't do too well as a bartender, specifically a cop. I would never ever be a good police officer. People drive me crazy. It's like it sucks because it's like I do love people. It's just sometimes, man. We gotta do this. We gotta do that. I plumb forgot what I was looking for in here, but that's okay. I think we're good to go. So, at the beginning of the stay, we have to draw 2 of these daily event cards now. I might have to scan these and actually add them to the stream events. But what I'm gonna do... What's this? So, okay. Hell trains in this. Well, there's extra options as well. You can send a telegraph for 50 bucks, limit 1 per hero per town stay. You send a telegraph to a friend or a relative back east, telling them your adventures. Make a luck 4+ test if passed. You receive a reply before your town stay is over, gain +1 sanity. Is that permanent? No, it would say max sanity. What kind of career are you looking forward to change to, if you don't mind me asking? No, I don't mind you asking. See, my thing is that I do really enjoy graphics, animation, and all that. I just don't want to work in broadcast ever again. And that's what I did. The unfortunate thing is that 13 years of broadcast could have gotten me somewhere. But the division I work for was nothing. But what I want to do is... Or the division I work for wasn't going to get me anywhere. But what I really would like to do is work for a firm or for an independent contractor. Part of me wanted to work by myself, but again, we're at the point where it's like, I'm very easy to be taken advantage of because I'm too trusting. So when I work with a client, everything seems fine until payday comes around, and then they become awful, and I just kind of give in and go, well, whatever, and walk away. And I'm like, it's don't like being a pushover and all, but sometimes like fighting with people, it's hard to really judge when to pick your battles, because they will make your life a living hell. But yeah, I've been wanting to do. I still want to do graphics and animation. I just want to work someplace where I can actually grow, and I wasn't getting that at NBC. For example, here working on this has been awesome because I'm playing around with my 3D skills, animation skills, programming skills. That's something that I was always working on at NBC, but I never really got to focus on it. It was always what we call fast food graphics. They gave us projects, but it was always fast food graphics. And we get to rob a train. Well, first let's start off by finding out what locations we have. Is this it? Yes. So what about yourself, Emil Spires? Is there any like dream or specific line of work, career that called to you that you'd like to follow, chase? I mean, in reality, like my main thing was always music. I used to love playing percussion. And writing music. Writing music was a lot of fun. Line of work is terrible in my opinion. Yeah, I have had some when I did some voice acting work. Not professional, by the way, though I'd love to. I mean, my hat's off to you. Voice acting just sounds like it would be a blast to do. I mean, even watching the videos of people doing it. I mean, well, for example, here on Twitch, there's a lot of people who are voice actors who have a channel and they just play video games and use their voices to kind of entertain people. I think it's awesome. a really, really interesting thing. So as far as what the town has, we succeeded the mission, so we have 4 town locations. None of them are being destroyed. So we'll put one here, 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 and here. Yeah, that latency is driving me crazy. I might get another camera. So the first one is the blacksmith. I am going there. The second one, the general store. Third one is the gambling hall. That's okay. And finally, sheriff's office. I really would like to have... Well, the street market would be nice, but I want the... I'm missing a token. I am missing several tokens. There it is. I'm gonna go ahead and... I'm gonna go ahead and reshuffle them. Like, I was missing one of the buildings I would love to have. Yeah, I'd love to do acting, but it's not too feasible. I mean... I'd say, you know... I'd say go for it. You only live life once, and you always, you know... Always give it a try. That's what I did with game design. I went to school originally for game design, and I loved every second of it. The only problem was I did not like my professors. I'll take that back. I liked a couple of them. The ones that were very strict and taught in lecture-based programming, I loved them because they implanted it in my mind what I need to do from point A to point B. Then I had professors who came in, put something on the projector, turned the projector on, and was like, all right, solve it. And then wouldn't explain a damn thing in the end. He just expected you to figure out. If you didn't, well, you're failing the class. I ran into too many of those. And then I went to DeVry University, by the way, so that'll tell you a lot right there. I've been thinking of making a half-decent home studio and start making some voice reels. Though cause even just amateur stuff is a lot of fun. Yeah, so I have a friend who is another streamer. He goes by Nerd Sloth, and he did some voice acting work, and he absolutely loved it. He did it for like a few independent game, third-party title games. I originally studied game design too. Actually, my professors were terrible. Yeah, no, they were. Here's the thing, like, I liked lecture-based professors the best because they actually got down with you and told you how to get down with you. Tried to reach out to you and make things easy to understand. But again, it was like always, like every time we come into class, they would start from A, then end at B. Then the next class started A, end at C. Then the next class started A, end at D. So it just worked out for someone like me. I need that repetition for it to sink in. And also, he was really good at answering questions. But the last two professors I had in that school, I mean, they came off as though they wanted to help me because they were. I'm not a prodigy at programming or anything, but I was very creative with it, and they wanted me to continue the course. But in the end, I was like, if it's not connecting for me here, then it's just not gonna happen. It's not working. So I just kind of moved on, and I went to media design, and that's how I got into NBC. But it's too bad because I remember really enjoying game design. Everybody else joined, like I'd say 90% of the students that joined because they thought they were going to be designers. They didn't realize that it's a programming course. It's mostly a programming course. And they came in and they were phenomenal artists. They were really good at it, but that's as far as they went. Like you sat them down and gave them a game maker that was like what we called the game maker for dummies. And what it was is just, you grabbed, when you press this button, this condition happens, and they still didn't get it. And I was just like, man, y'all are in the wrong school. But yeah, game simulation programming was actually, a couple of the courses were pretty sweet, but the rest just awful. Let alone the school was just a terrible school. So, like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and redo these. So we got the saloon, don't want it, but oh well. We got the smuggler's den, don't really want that one either. Doc's office, don't really need that one either. Well, we do have the frontier outpost. There's probably who wishes I kept the blacksmith. That would have been nice. Get some upgrades on my weapons. +1 damage and rerolls. So, Elspars, I gotta ask you, like, what inspired you to want to do game simulation programming other than just playing video games? Was there a specific part of it? For me, it was always, I know, I always liked the back end of everything. The programming part, designing the graphics, putting them into a, well, I used to use Flash all the time. I built games for Newgrounds back in the day. But I remember, like, just being able to actually have everything move, animate, put gravity into the game and stuff. I just remember being, like, super excited every time I would actually figure little bits and parts of game design out or programming out. And that's kind of what got me into it. Not so much just gaming in general. Most people I knew jumped into it because they were like, I'm a gamer, so I want to program. And I can understand that, but, well, not so much program. They want to design the games. I knew, again, I had another friend who was a not graphic artist, he was an artist. And he was always on me about programming games for him. And I was like, dude, like, I'm done with that. I'm at the point where it's like, I'll program stuff for people, but I've reached a point where it's like, it's almost like how lead designers are. Lead designers tend to be programmers, and they're like the ones that are leading the projects, and they just have artists come in to actually design the graphics and everything. See, my class were filled with people that all built their first computers at the age of 7, and I was not that hardcore about it. Oh, okay. I mean, I did have a couple people in my course that were the same thing. They actually came into the school with already a pretty solid programming background. Me, I had my action script. What is this about? I'm sorry, Emilspires. I have Streamlabs here, and they are getting on my nerves. Hopefully, it timed you out? Alright. How do I get rid of Streamlabs? I'm turning it off. You know, it was gonna be helpful, but the fact that it did that pisses me off. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I think I might get rid of them. There is Cloudbot. I am turning you off. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I have that thing on to do like all the auto stuff, like posting the Discord link and everything. And as soon as I turn it on, it's like timing people out all the time, and I'm like, good God, man. Can't be can't be easy. So anyway, damn, I guess we can sell the Darkstone though, because I don't think any of these are really going to give me. I don't need the doctor's office. The Frontier's outpost, I can sell stuff. I don't know what the Smuggler's Den has though. But I do want. So we need that one. Don't really need the doc's office. Whoops. And finally the Frontier outpost, which I think does have dynamite, but it's a little bit expensive. Oh, and we gotta draw a gear item as a random item every day that's being sold. A cursed coin. Okay, it doesn't have a value, so it said we don't use things that don't have a value. There we go. So what's happening in the game right now? So right now, we're at the town stay. We just did all the travel hazards, so what did we run into? I forgot already. We ran into a mimic that turned into Isamu, the enforcer. Did a little damage to him, which is okay. We're gonna get it back thanks to the town. And we also ran into a wreckage of a, well, I think it was a train or a wagon, and went through and found some items. So now we're in town and we're just trying to. Honestly, like, doesn't really have the buildings I want. I mean, I will go to this place right here called the Frontier Outpost, because you can actually sell you the Darkstone that you've collected through the adventure. And I mean, who doesn't love money, right? But there's this thrifty axe that's on sale for 450 gold, and it grants +1 damage to combat hits. That is actually pretty sweet. Problem is, I don't think I have anybody that can use that. Actually, I do, or I will. This is kind of metagaming, but I'm gonna go ahead and buy it because I did create an additional character last night. So I'll go ahead and purchase that. So that's 450. That drops me down to 810. Very nice. I'll give that to the next character that I'm bringing into the game. So yeah, so right now we're just kind of deciding where we're going to go. I'm going to go ahead and let the group give all their Darkstone to Murphy, the prospector, and he's going to go to the Frontier Outpost. And I don't think there's anything else I really want to do. I might try my hand at some gambling at the saloon, see if we can make some extra cash. Don't need anything at the doctor's office, the smuggler's office, smuggler's den. Again, nothing really. Oh, there's black market goods. Roll 3 dice for each roll on a 1, 2, or 3 draw a gear card. These items are available for purchase at the smuggler's den by any hero during the town stay. Each item may be purchased at the cost of plus printed value. Wow, it's expensive. But you know what? Give that a try, because there could be something good. So we'll see what the black market at the smuggler's den has. So it's 3 dice. Oh, did it really do that? Apple, do better. There we go. So I'm going to go ahead and roll 3 dice. And on a 1, 2, and 3, it's a gear card. 4, 5, and 6, it's a... I have to draw a world card. All gear cards. I'm cool with that. You know, watching you play always gets me in the mood to prepare for my next campaign, even though I just don't have the time anymore. Yeah, I understand that feeling. back when I was working at NBC, I worked the night shift, so it's like I'd wake up in the morning, go for my jog, go to work, and then after work it was like maybe an hour and a half of a workout session at the gym, and then like back to bed, wake up, go. You know, that's pretty much the routine, 5 days out of the week. And then when the weekend came, I spent the whole weekend sleeping. So I totally understand. Like trying to find a work-life balance is very difficult, and it sucks because it's like a lot of the the hobbies that we have require a lot of time to prep, and specifically D&D. But don't let don't let it pass you, bro. Like if you have the mood, even if you're like at work or whatnot, bring like a notebook with you and write ideas down. Any little second you have. So we need 3 gear cards. I think we found something decent. This is 1. Well, we got to do the daily events too. I forgot about that. So, looks like we found an elegant fan, a Scafford wanted poster, and a fine wine. Yeah, that's the fine wines for the Conquistadors characters, so that's going to be useless for this team. The Scafford wanted poster on the other hand, the grit. That could make some serious money. It's only 25 bucks. Then we got an elegant fan. Once per turn, you may add +2 damage to one of your combat hits, or re-roll a single defense roll. But it requires an agility 3, and I think they're not good at agility. No. No, that's useless on these guys. I'm not gonna lie, that wanted poster sounds really awesome. So they are worth D6 times 25 plus the value. Why is it rolling 2 dice? Oof. So, ouch. Yeah, so that's what, 150 on top of that max value. So 175 gold for it. I might still consider getting it. It's pretty sweet. So let's do the daily events. So the first one, market prices are up. Supplies are running short since the last demonic attack. Everyone is a little spooked, trying to gear up before the next wave hits. All prices in town are now $10 more than normal. That sucks. Next daily event. So normally we roll one of these at the beginning of every day, but unfortunately in the Rail Town, there's 2 events that happen every day. Old Prospector Town daily event. Sitting in a rocking chair on the walkway outside the Rusty Pan watering hole, an old prospector tells tales of his adventures on the frontier to any who will listen. All heroes may make a lore 5+ test. For each 5+ rolled, gain 5 XP. I mean, why not? And it's a lore. Yeah, their lore is really good, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. Breaks near over, got a dash. Hope the rest of the stream goes well, my man. I'll make the next stream, all being well. Emil Spires, thank you so much for coming out, bro. I hope the rest of your day goes by quickly, and I hope you get a little time to work on your campaign, bro, because if you're really passionate about doing that stuff, it's definitely something you need to keep up with. I mean, that's why I'm doing this. I've always loved playing this game, so. But anyway, have a great one, and thank you for showing up, bro. And I'll see you next time. So we need to make a lore 5+, so I'm going to start with Montana. She needs to make a 4d6 at 5+. Out of 4 dice, she couldn't do it. Okay, so next is Murphy. 3d6 at 5+. Same deal. And then Isamu, 3d6 at 5+. This game is just pissing me off. Or the dice roller's pissing me off. Okay. Well, that sucked. And everything's now 10 bucks more, which also includes this guy. So it's now 185 instead of 175. So it's gone up in price. That also means that the the dynamite's gone up 10 bucks, and I know I need dynamite. Yeah, I'm gonna need dynamite. I've used it all up. So that's gonna cost me 630 bucks. Oof. So, yeah, so the prospector's gonna go there, and everybody's gonna give him $210 to buy the dynamite. Actually, should I just stay another day and save $10? Now just 10 bucks. They're pretty wealthy right now. So everybody's gonna divvy up 210. So 515, 315 is left on Montana. 615 is left on Murphy, and 600 is left on Sun. Everybody gets dynamite. Next, if I remember correctly, I kind of want to pick that weapon up. I already bought it, didn't I? So that's right, I did. I dropped the cash. So I'm going to have him go to the smuggler's run. I do need to have him do this first. I accidentally bought that. Oh, that was actually... No, that was at the beginning of the town stay. So I'm going to have him go here. And I might have him pick up the wanted poster. Yeah, he'll be going to the smuggler's den, probably picking up the wanted poster. Because I think that'll be coming in very... That'll be very handy if we run into another outlaw. And we get grit. But as far as anything else goes, illegal ammo. Anytime you kill an enemy with a critical hit, all your gun to hit rolls count of 1 count as a critical hits, but also do 1 corruption. Oof. I don't have any outlaws right now. Oh, no, I do, actually. Isamu is an outlaw. I can have him jump some of these events. That outlaw pistol's pretty nice. Okay. I think I'm just going to have him go there and probably pick up the wanted poster. And I don't really... So I'm going to go ahead and leave Montana home. She doesn't have good luck. So first we'll start with Murphy at the Frontier Outpost. I'm giving this to somebody. So we need to roll a 2d6. Get an 8. The banners yet wave, seeing the flags fly high in the wind atop the outpost walls. Your spirits are raised that you may take some respite in this place. Recover 1 grit and fully heal your health and sanity. Wow, that's awesome. Except that I really wish that happened to Samu. That would have been pretty nice. Respite? Respite. Yeah. Anyway. It's Samu. Not Samu, it's Murphy. He gets all that back, but he also gets another grit, so he's now at 2 grit. Luckily, he leveled up, so his max grit is now at 3. It's pretty slick. I like to start leveling everybody's initiative, though. That would be super helpful. Next, he's going to buy... That's right, he already did. He bought the dynamite from the outpost, so... Ow. So everybody's got a stick of dynamite. That's very helpful. So that's the end of his turn. He's going back to the hotel. Next is going to be Samu. He's over at the Smuggler's Den. And I'm really thinking I want the camera there instead. I'm gonna have to find a way to put it there. Actually, I got an idea. So he's gonna roll 2d6. He gets a 5. What you looking at, boy? A large, nasty-looking thug turns his attention to you. This is a thug looking at a thug. Lose 1 grit as you stare down the thug. If you do not have a grit, you quickly make your way to the door, and your visit to the smuggler's den is over. I already spent his grit earlier, so he just left. That's okay. We don't really honestly need the wanted poster, and I think we're good. There's not. I want a blacksmith so bad, and I actually had the opportunity to get one, but before I left the Frontier Outpost, I actually forgot. Everybody gave Murphy their Darkstone, so we're selling every single piece of Darkstone. So we got 6, 10, 16 pieces of Darkstone that we have to roll on every single one and see how much money we get back from it. And just go ahead and I guess I'll just give it to Murphy for now. Actually, we'll just do it this way. So we get 6 pieces on Murphy. And sell your Darkstone. You may sell your Darkstone shards at the Outpost Bank for D6 times 25 a piece. So we have to roll for each individually because they're different sizes and everything. So we're going to be rolling 6 of them. Not many high rolls. And it's times 25. So we got... Let me get a calculator. Easier if I did this. So we got 25 plus, what is that, 75 plus 50 plus 100 plus 75 and plus 25. So he got 350 gold out of that whole lot. That was a very poor roll. So Murphy he's back up to 955 gold. He's actually got more than he had when he came in, but he did spend a lot. Montana has 4 pieces of gold, so let's go ahead and roll and see what she gets for those. Definitely a better roll. So she's getting... So, 125 plus... you know what? We'll just do 125 times 3. Plus 25. She gets 400 gold total. So she's back up to 715. And then finally, let me erase those stones there. And finally, Asamu. Let's see what he gets for his 6. Definitely better rolls. So he gets... That's 125... 75, 100. Well, we'll just say 200 for those, and then 50. He got 550 for his 6 pieces. So yeah, he did really well. He's back up to 1150 gold. And I think that should be the end of our adventure, our town stay. At the end of this, everybody's healed both insanity and health. So, and we've got this new axe. I'm gonna throw on a new character that I built. I think we're good there. What's this? So let's go ahead and roll on. Oh, hold on a second. I need to switch the phase out. I should have done that a while ago. So we need to make a 2+ town stay event. So let's roll a 2+. I'm sorry, hold on. I'm doing this wrong. I'm thinking of Hold Back the Darkness. It's a 1 die. So we did it. So we got a 2+. Nothing happens at night. The team is good. We're not staying another day. We're leaving. So that's the end of that. So therefore, we're going back to... There we go. Alright, so we're leaving the rail town. And on our way out of the rail town, we run into another adventurer who seems very eager to join us after seeing how much money we made on our travels. And now let me introduce you all to this bad boy. His name is Enrique, and he is a bandito character. Now, I built him to be more ranged heavy, but he can still get some pretty sweet abilities with his dynamite. Which reminds me, he gets a free side bag token item, and I'm definitely choosing the dynamite. And I'm kind of wanting to make him... Oh... Actually, if I remember correctly, I wanted to give this to... Yeah, I'll give this to him, because I might actually have him do kind of a combination range. I'll write that down later. So they run into a new party member by the name of Enrique. And they set out to the canyons. I wonder if it'd be better if I put this back here. Yeah, I like that better. And then so they head out to the canyons. And let's get rid of all this. No longer need it. It's getting so hot in this room. I forgot to sell this garbage. I'll do it next time. We don't need these. That's been added to a weapon. They're no longer part of the adventure. Same goes for this. Give me 1 second here. Clean the table off a little bit so we can start the adventure. Sorry if I'm a little bit slow and not enthusiastic today. I was up till 5:30 this morning animating and designing assets for today, and I was trying to get as much as I could done before the stream. And I'm working off of like 5 hours of sleep, and I haven't taken any energy drinks or anything. So I am very much struggling. So I said we're going to the caverns, correct? So luckily, I made some changes to the stream, and I added this there. So yeah, as I said, you'll notice that there's some changes on the stream. Things aren't in the center anymore. They're now on the sides of the screen, which is so much better. There's still stuff that pops up on the center of the screen, which is like the loot cards and scavenging, which perfect, because it goes away anyway. But the portal cards are now, you'll see them appear there like so. And then all the other cards will appear on the bottom side of the screen, and then the monster cards will be on the other side of the screen. If we want to zoom in on any of these cards, they actually just kind of sit there over that. It just looks so much better. It doesn't take you away from the actual gameplay area, which is what I've been dying to get set up. Um, so let me go ahead and get rid of these. We'll hide this guy. So we're going to be in the canyons. Beauty is I can leave that card up this whole time, so I can always be reminded that that's happening. So let me go get the canyons location. And that's where we're starting. I love this game. So yeah, so the Bandito, you can kind of go multiple routes with this guy. You can have him range and melee. You can have him. I mean, he's better right out of the book. He's got a better melee than he does a range. His range is a 5+ on his attacks. It's not great. But as you progress and level with him, his 5+ will eventually turn into a 4+. But I do have to admit his close combat is pretty amazing. I mean, he's got a rage modifier that all of a sudden he just gets, like, I think 4 attacks. You spend a grit. I think it's like, no, 3 grit. You spend 3 grit, and he gets like an additional 4 attacks on top of whatever you're holding for weapons. And that's the beautiful thing about close combat. Ranged weapons, you're kind of deciding if you're dual wielding, do you dual wield and shoot both guns, or do you shoot the gun and use a close combat weapon? Like, if you're using guns, you're doing whatever that gun has on it, unless it specifies that it's just adding to a certain weapon. But for the most part, you're doing whatever that gun says on the card. Like, for example, the regular pistols, just they do, I think, 2 shots a pop. You don't, and then the thing about dual wielding with pistols, you don't get, you suffer what they call the dual wielding rules. You can still shoot both guns and get the benefits of the shots and whatever's on those guns, but they're individual from each other. Also, the you don't get criticals on dual wielding. It is until you play as the Bandito. The Bandito has a special rule. Yeah, 2 guns. And that's what I chose. I chose him to be a ranged character. So 2 guns is what his ability is. You may fire 2 one-handed guns per turn, ignoring the penalty for dual wielding. So therefore, I can have him hold 2 pistols, and he'll get criticals on those pistols, which you normally can't get. So that's pretty amazing. But the thing that makes close combat so awesome is that you're running everything off of the combat ability. So everybody has a combat 2. No matter who you are, you have a combat 2. But your weapons are just upgrading that combat, those 2 hit rolls. So you could have 2 weapons that are adding combat or damage or whatever. It's adding it to every single combat strike. Again, that's the beauty of combat compared to range. So here we are, starting in the canyons starting area, and who's first? Now that he's in here, I think he has the highest initiative. He does. Enrique has an initiative 4. I actually, when I rolled for his personal item, so when you create a character, you get a personal item, randomly drawn. I got a pocket watch, which gave him a +1 initiative. So that put him up to a 4. So he's going first. Then it's back to where it was: Montana, Murphy, and then Isamu. So we'll have him go first. He's still a movement 4. But first things first, what do I need to do? Roll for his grit. Because he's not quite at max. He should have 1. Yeah. 1, 2. And his was used up. So we'll go ahead and roll for Enrique's grit. And you know what? Let me change the music here for a second. Because we're no longer in town, and it's kind of weird hearing roosters and horses and donkeys. We're not in the mines either. I'm looking for a canyon. So the app I'm using is Sirenscape for all my background sound and noise and ambience. It's a wonderful app. I highly recommend checking them out on their website for your D&D sessions and all. They have quite the catalog of music and sounds, and every single one of them has a soundboard attached to it as well. You'll see it all basically being used as I'm going through this. Um, let's see if this works. I'm pretty sure it should be working. There it is. So y'all should be hearing it. Yeah, we're good. All right. So Enrique, did I roll for his grit? I don't remember. He doesn't get it, but I'm gonna have him move up his 4. I really need to get a new table. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's gonna go ahead and scavenge. Whoops. Now, since we're playing 4-player, I forgot about this rule. Scavenging in this game is if you're playing 1 to 2 player, it's 1 scavenge maximum per room. If you're playing 3 to 4 player, it's 2 scavenge per room. If it's 5 to 6 player, it's 3 scavenge max per room. I went through the rule book last night and realized I've been kind of doing it wrong for the past few days after I brought Isamu in. So Enrique's going to go ahead and scavenge, and he doesn't find anything. Next, I'm going to have Montana, and she's going to check for her grit as well, because she's not quite yet at max grit. Doesn't get any, but she's going to go ahead and move up 4 as well. And she's also going to scavenge this room. Doesn't find anything. So next, you can see the drawback of using this in OBS at the same time. So next is going to be Murphy. Murphy's going to go ahead and roll up his 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I remember correctly, I think he gets a bonus for searching rooms. He does. So instead of scavenging, which is his best thing, I'm gonna, well, I really want him to scavenge because he gets better bonuses if he finds anything. So we'll let him scavenge. He actually gets 3 dice. He manages to find something. So we'll go ahead and roll up and see what he gets in his scavenging. Yeah. So he gets 10 XP. And he gets 100 gold because his special ability is he gets double the gold and darkstone that he finds on scavenging and loot. So yeah, he's getting 100 gold. He's almost becoming as wealthy as Isamu. That's his turn. Next, I'm gonna have Isamu move up. He actually they both have 5 movement. What am I talking about? So he's gonna move up and he's gonna actually peer through the room. And I'll be right back. I need to get the encounter cards and the tile cards for the canyons. That probably here. We might as well just keep it in frame. It just doesn't matter. But I want to do something about that camera. Okay, so he peers through the room and he finds long passage. Kind of want to zoom that one out a little bit more. So he finds a small passage, and it doesn't generate an encounter card. I'm going to change this chair out one day. There it is. At the end of it is, of course, a doorway. So it's the end of his turn. He moved in. There's no exploration because it's not a full-size room. It's just a hallway. So that's going to be the end of his turn. Next would be the exploration phase, but there's no exploration happening. So we're going to go ahead and do a hold back the darkness test, 7+. So let's go ahead and roll here. That's good. So we got a 10. So we got over the 7+. So we passed. No doubles were rolled. We're good there. So it's the beginning of the turn now, and again we're back to Enrique. Enrique is going to roll for his grit. Why is this? It's really pissing me off that it does that. Okay, so he doesn't get it. But he'll go ahead and move up 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder if there's like... I'm not really hearing all the sounds right now. And I'm wondering if the mic... Hold on one second. I'm going to check and see if the mic's picking up the background noise. Doesn't appear to be. Okay. Just seems a little loud for me. Okay, so he moved up, did that. Enrique's also gonna go ahead and scavenge that room while he's at it. He only gets 2 dice. So he finds 1 scavenge. What he finds... Okay, I'm actually seeing the benefit of using an external device to do this work. Because trying to press buttons and do things, and I have to be logged into... There we go. I'll just do this from here on out. He finds nothing, but he finds 10 XP. So, his first bit of XP. Next, we're gonna have Montana. She's going to roll for her grit first. She rolls a 3, so she doesn't get any, but she moves up her 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and she's also going to roll for scavenge. She manages to find one. Ugh, that sucks. Chilling dread. What you find in the shadows only confirms the doom awaits you all. So she gets 10 XP, but we have to draw a growing dread card and add it to the stack. That's bad. Good thing is that she's getting super close to it, leveling up. Let me get the growing dread cards. There's a whole bunch of these. I'm not gonna lie, this music is making me drowsy. help that that's a little hot. That light up there is kind of burning me up. So we'll go ahead and add one card to the stack. So we're here. So we got our first Growing Dread card. So off to a good start. And that's her turn. Next is going to be Murphy, the prospector. He's going to move first. He's going to check and see if he gets a grit back. Although I think, is he a max grit? No, he's not. He gets 3 grit now because he leveled up. Does not get it, but he does move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. What else does he have? It's Montana. He's going to go ahead and scavenge. Now, I know I told you all that maximum for this team to scavenge is 2 per room, or per hallway, or whatever. But the thing here is, with this prospector in general, I chose his ability that allows him to do 1 more than what the posse allows. It's 2 scavenge markers, so I'm going to go ahead and let him also roll for the scavenge. But he also has a 5 movement. I forgot about that. So I'll go ahead and let him roll for his scavenge in this area. And he gets a 3. And he finds nothing. So next is our outlaw, our enforcer. Isamu, and he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's fast because he has boots. And I'm going to have him peek through that doorway. And what he finds on the other side of that doorway... I apologize, I'm pressing buttons here and I shouldn't be. Able to ban yesterday. What happened? Alright, hold on 1 second. We used to be able to ban and do things in this chat, but all of a sudden it's not letting me. Alright. Let's just move on. Again, this music's making me so drowsy. So he's going to peek through the room, and he's going to find another mid-passage. We are just slowly going down this canyon path. I'd like to fight something, or... what size is it? Mid. There we go. Ow! So it's just a never-ending path here. There we go. They're located here, and again we'll add a doorway marker at the very end. Yeah. This is one hell of a long-ass hallway here, or canyon path. So next, it's the end of that turn. Everybody's gone and done their activations. We've checked out that room. There's nothing there, so we're going to go ahead and move on. It would be exploration, but again, we haven't found a actual room. So we're going to go ahead and just do another hold back the darkness, which actually, by the way, I keep forgetting to do this. So we're 2 down right now on the posse marker. So we need to make a 7+ test. We did not make it. So that means the darkness is slowly coming out of the dungeon. As you saw, the icon moved. The blue icon moved over to the left 1. For those of you that are new, the blue icon is representing the darkness coming out of basically the dungeon or the portals, or in this case, the canyon. trying to bust out of the canyon and attack the towns that we're basically going to. And the yellow marker represents us going further and further into these dangerous places. And the further we go, the more dangerous it becomes. So we didn't pass. We're going to move on, and now we're starting the initiative order again down to Enrique. Enrique is going to roll for his... I wish this thing would just stop turning off like instantly. He gets it. He gets a grit back. So he's at max grit now, 2. And I'm going to have him move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to have him also do a scavenge in this new hallway, and he finds nothing. Montana will do the same. She's not quite at max grit, so we'll have her roll grit as well. Nothing. And she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. She's also going to inspect the room. She finds nothing either. Next is going to be... It's going to be Murphy. I'm going to have him roll for his grit. Nothing. Have him move up 1, 2, 3, 4, just on the edge. I'm not going to have him peer through the room. I'd rather have him scavenge because he gets a lot of goodies. He finds 2 scavenges. Hopefully they're beneficial to the team. Could be bad. Oh my god. Okay, so he finds... He gets a small find. He gets 20 XP for both of those finds. So that's nice. So he's up to 160 experience now. He's getting 50 gold because he gets double what he finds. So he's up to 1,205 gold. He is now officially more rich than Isamu. And then he needs to take 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage each. And he's not particularly good at his willpower. So let's see how well he does. So he takes 3 hits. So I need to roll 3d6. And he needs to make 5 pluses on these bad boys. He did not make a single one, so he took 6 damage. So that brings him down to 14 sanity. Thankfully he leveled up. The level up gave him a ton of sanity. So that's the end of his turn. And next is going to be... Oops. Next is going to be Isamu. He's going to move up. And he's going to peek through that room, that doorway, and God, I hope we actually find a room. It'd be really nice. We find a corner passage. Again, not a room. How did I randomize these? This is terrible. So, we find a corner passage. We have to roll to see which direction it goes and all that. There we go. So, the direction that it heads is... it goes 4, so it's going this direction. And of course, there is a doorway. We'll just kind of move this up here for now. Or actually, you know what? At this point, we'll get rid of this guy. And we'll just kind of center it. Get my scavenge tokens out. If I remember correctly, we did scavenge this one once. So, again, no exploration. So we're going to start we're going to end the... Actually, am I doing something right here? I totally forgot we have the canyons. All enemies are +1 defense during their first turn of ambush. So they only get it on ambush. At the start of any fight, every hero may recover 1 grit on D6 roll of 4+. Okay, so it's not affecting us right now, so I'm not screwing up. So let's go ahead and now roll for Hold Back the Darkness. We did find another room again, right? We went 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep, we went up. So Hold Back the Darkness of 7+. And what we get is... Can I fix that? Do I have anything to fix that? No, I don't. Oh, this sucks. Okay, well, if that's the case, I know exactly what happens here. Should be playing the music. Oh, sorry, I got the wrong song on there. There we go. So on double rolls during Hold Back the Darkness tests, we have to actually go to a whole nother chart of what happens. It doesn't. Nothing happens on the depth track at all. Like nothing goes up, nothing goes down. One of 6 different things can happen based on what the double roll is. So we rolled the worst. 6s are awesome. We get heals, grit, all that stuff. 1s. I can read it to you. Let me see if I can dig it up. There we go. So in the Canyon Depth Event chart, there are different types of things though. So on the Canyon Depth Event chart, on a 1 doubles roll, we get an ambush attack. There are fiendish creatures and demons in the dark places of the world. Ambush attack. Draw a threat to immediately ambush the heroes. That's wonderful. So now we have to draw a card and see what it is exactly that we're fighting. We're playing level 1 character. Oh, we do have a level 2 character now. I'm going to say till we have one more person, till a majority of the team is level 2, we're still going to be level 1. So what we're going to be fighting is... Is it working? There we go. We're fighting another summoner. Or a fallen sorcerer. We fought them the other day. So we're taking on... Get their monster cards up and rolling here. So we are taking on a Camuso summoner. And we're taking on a fallen sorcerer. Okay. And it's an ambush. So they get their special ability. They get +1 defense for the first turn. And an ambush, I think they get shootout. Yeah, they get shootout. So they're going to be placing markers on us. They're going to be trying to escape us. So they can get long-range attacks on us. They're not really that fast. What's the other one? He's even slower. And he also has... he has support. Not familiar with that rule. But let me go get their models, and I will be right back. I'm confident we'll take these guys out, no problem. There's 4 of us, 2 of them. Actually, we probably will need that piece. I think we're about to see some stuff happen. There we go. So, Fallen Sorcerer and get... Nice. Luckily, they were in the same pot. So, shootout rules for this guy. I mean, they both get ambushed, so they're both going to be on us. They're going to choose random targets. This guy's going to be putting shootout markers on the target he's going after, and basically he's just going to be running away and shooting. But I'm going to do my best to lock him down. If I remember correctly, he's a 6 initiative. The other one's a 5. Oof. So they will definitely be going first. Again, one of these days I'm going to put player cards somewhere in here. Thinking probably overlapping the or underneath the world card. So let's take a look and see what they got. One shootout, and let's take a look. Yeah, what does he do? Void magic at the start of the activation. If not adjacent to a hero, a fallen sorcerer rolls a d6. On 1 through 4, it hurls a elemental bolt, targeting as per shootout rule. On 5 through 6, it casts a random spell from the void magic deck. Yeah, we fought these guys plenty of times, so we have a general understanding of how they work. But he's going to be, he needs to be within 5. Is he? No, he can be within 10, 12. So he's actually going to be way back here. And this guy, magical barrier, immune to critical hits, and heroes may not assign hits to this enemy unless adjacent to it. Oh, wow. At the start of this enemy's activation, every hero on the map tile takes d3 horror hits. Or d6 if adjacent. Wow. And he's pretty nasty. Dark enchantment. All other non-summoner enemies on the same or adjacent map tile as one or more Kamuso summoners gains +1 combat shot and +1 defense. Damn. Spirit conjuring. So yeah, he's a support. At the end of the enemy's move, all roll a d6. On a roll of 4+, draw a conjured spirit card. Oh, no. He's priority. So, let me see what support means. So enemies with support prefer to stay clear of their foes, relying on special abilities rather than the direct attacks. So they don't really attack or anything, they just keep summoning things and helping people. That's wild. They use the following behavior. Ambush. When ambushing, select a random hero and place all the support enemies on that hero's map tile as far from the heroes as possible, just like him, as far as possible. So they're like way back over here. Retreat. If adjacent to a hero at the start of the move, the enemy is automatically... So I need to get that back. I knew this was too good to be true. So this is kind of what you're seeing here. I can get a good shot of him. Yeah, we'll do that. Man. Trying to get a good angle for you all. That'll do it. You can kind of see everything. Yeah, this setup's definitely working a lot better. So yeah, he's going to try to make a... Okay, so if adjacent to a hero at the start of its move, this enemy will automatically move its full move distance to get as far away from the hero as possible, while not ending adjacent to the hero. He does not have to make a roll, though. That's strange. Usually you have to make an escape roll. Apparently these guys can just do it. How do I do that card? In here. Yeah. So support. The retreat on the support, yeah. So that's weird. So on shootout, they actually have to make an actual escape roll. So I can actually lock down the sorcerer, but the other guy, I can't lock him down. He can just straight up run. Oh, what's this? So, Kasumo Summoner, Spirit Warden. Okay, that's for a special character of those guys, which we do not have. So they have a special rule, or a special character. Ooh. Okay. Let me just pull this out. So, reposition. At the start of its move, if there are no heroes adjacent and the heroes on the same map tile, and there are no heroes on the same map tile, the enemy will move the shortest distance to get on the same map tile as the closest hero without ending adjacent to the hero. So, they're going to do their best to... Really? See, what's crazy about these rules, they don't really make too much sense, because when you got small rooms and an ambush happens, like for example this little hallway here, it's like that's basically saying they have to stay in that hallway, meaning they're gonna be adjacent to me. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. Targeting. Enemies with support do not target heroes or move or to do melee attack unless specified. God, I cannot read today. Unless specifically caused to do so by an ability or game effect. God. Okay. Let's try. See what happens. Now the thing is, these guys apparently have a summoning ability. Conjured Spirit. Let's see how that works. We will need... Is it Void Magic? Or is it Arcane Magic? I think it was Void Magic. Void Magic. So he gets his Void Magic. And there's the Conjured Spirits cards. I have to proxy some models for these spirits because I really don't know what the models look like. Or if they're even in here. So we'll just say that they're there and they're going to try to do their best to run away. Actually, they have to be on the same map. So it started here, so they're technically... They're in ambush, so they'd be on the same map tile. So it'd be here, here, and this is the furthest away. So they'd be there. Okay. So first things first, if I remember correctly, I think the sorcerer has a higher initiative than everybody. So what they're gonna do, they're not adjacent to anybody. So they make a d6 roll. They rolled a 5. So therefore they're doing, yeah, they're doing a void magic spell. Can't really move back any further. So they are casting Column of Conflagration. The Void Spellcaster, it's level 1. The Void Spellcaster chooses a space within line of sight that is adjacent to as many heroes as possible. Every hero in adjacent to the target space takes wounds equal to d6 plus lore, ignoring defense. Minus lore, ignoring defense. Luckily, I think most of my guys are pretty good at lore. Yeah, they're not too bad. They all actually have 3s and 4s. So, they take, what exactly? Wounds, d6 minus lore. It's getting everybody, because he's obviously picking this spot here. So he's going to do, yeah, every single person there. So we'll start with Enrique. Enrique gets 3 minus his lore of 3, so therefore nothing happened. Montana, she's got a really good lore level. Oh, she took 2 wounds. Are they worth more than? Yeah, so she took 2 wounds. Next is Murphy. Murphy takes, my god, 3 wounds. And then finally Isamu takes, come on, bro. Isamu takes, he got full on that, so he took also 3 wounds. Thankfully, they have a pretty high lore. So he can't move back any. Well, he does. He moves back to there. Actually, they both would have been there. No. We've been here. He would have been able to cast it. Yes, he could. So he moves back this way. That's his turn. Next is the summoner. So into critical hits. Wow. So everybody's going to take, everybody on this map tile, which is these two, are going to take D3 horror hits. So they are taking two hits. No, hold on. D3. Yeah, 2 hits. So they're taking 2 hits, and we'll start with Murphy. Murphy needs a 4+. Oh, these are horror hits, so he needs a 5+ on these 2 hits. And he gets 1, but the other one still gets through. And finally, Isamu. I believe he also needs 5+. Same thing, he gets 1 sanity hit, 1 sanity damage. So that's the start of his activation. Other non-summoner enemies on the same or adjacent map tile as 1 or more gain. Wow. So he's going to move back for his support, and at the end of the enemy's move, roll a d6. On a roll of 4+, draw a Conjured Spirit card, or a Conjured Spirit has already been drawn. It becomes enchanted or enhanced. So let's draw. What does he need? 4+. Doesn't get it, so he doesn't cast it. Relatively weak. He just does ignore critical hits. You have to be adjacent. That's wild. So that's the end of their turns. Now we start off with who's next. We have Enrique. Enrique is going to 2, 3, 4. He's probably going to move on up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to have him, he can't shoot at him because he has that weird enchantment. So he's going to fire shots at the, I just have to remember, +1 combat shot and +1 defense. So I have to remember that. So this guy is now 4 defense. I really need to kill that dude. I can walk up to him and use, well, if I wanted to, I could walk up to him and use the trusty axe, but I didn't declare him to have that, so I'm using a pistol. So what we're looking at here, he's immune to critical hits, and he's got a 4 defense. That sucks. He's got a lot of health too. But either way, Enrique's going to, I could throw dynamite. Dynamite will ignore that stuff. I'm going to have Enrique, first off, I'm going to have him roll for his grit. Again, I apologize if I'm slow right now. Doesn't get anything. So he's going to fire 4 shots with his pistols. And he needs 5 pluses. He gets 1, and it happens to be a crit, but he ignores the crit. So, let's see what it does for damage. -4 to what I roll. Nothing. Okay. So, nothing happens to him. Yeah, I kind of had a hunch at this level Enrique wouldn't be all that great. If I had given him close combat, it'd be great, but right now, I already have two guys that are great at melee. So after him, it's going to be Montana. She's going to move on up, and she's going to use her... Seriously? She's getting her grit back. And she's going to fire 2 shots with her hunting rifle into the old man. She's getting +2 damage to these. So... 2 rifle shots. First, we got to see if they actually hit. She needs 4 pluses. She's not doing really good. I'm half tempted to... No, it'd be a waste. I'm just going to have this one go through. And let's see how much damage it does. It's +2 to the roll, so it's -2 to what she rolls with his defense. 1 damage. This is not going well. At least my rolls are trash. So she had 1 damage, so therefore she got 20 XP for that. Yeah, because 15 plus 1 per damage, so she got from that. Next is going to be Murphy. Gonna have him roll for grit. Does not get it. And I'm going to have him move up. 2, 3. And I'm going to have him... Oh. It's on his turn, that's right. So I'm going to have him take swings at the support, because I don't like the idea that he's giving defense buffs to this guy. Yeah. He's immune to critical hits. Yeah, he needs to go down. So, Murphy's going to swing 2 times. Right? Or does he just get 1? Yeah, he's swinging 2 times. He's getting +1 damage. He rolls 8s. If he rolls... Well, he doesn't get any crits because of this guy, but if he rolls an 8, he gets double damage on that attack. Gets 2 crits, but crits don't matter, so... He's getting +1 to this, so it's really -2 to his rolls. He could, like... Murphy could potentially kill him right now. He doesn't have any abilities to do maximum damage, so... Alright, let's see what Murphy does. Ooh, get to reroll one of my damage dice too. I forgot I added that fire emblem. So, let's go ahead and roll the damage. An 8. I'll re-roll that 2 with my fire emblem. A 5. So, he's a -2 to the rolls, so 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage. The Kamuso summoner is destroyed. Murphy is like the man. So first, let's do the damage rolls here. So, one was 6 damage, right? Because it was -2 to the 8, so he's getting 40 points of experience. Dude, he is just... This guy's a leveling monster. I'm tired. And then he's getting... So we had two left. We did 3 damage total, so 3 wounds total, but of course only 2 of it went through because he only had 2 wounds left. So we got 20 experience for that final hit. So we're at 220 experience on Murphy already. He's like... I mean, he's more than lapped his Samu at this point. Oh, we get 2 loots at the end of this too. That's the end of his turn. Next is Samu, and he's going to roll for his grit first. He gets it. He needs it. And he's going to move on up. Okay, he's dead. Go away. And then he's going to attack the summoner. So the summoner... He does get the immunity to criticals, and he does get immunity to explosives. I was about to throw my dynamite at him too, thinking that would have done something. Okay, so Isamu's gonna rush on up there. He's gonna pull out his old man beating club that he used on Paul Scafford the last session. Poor old Paul Scafford, and he's going to whack this dude 3 times with it. Anyway, he's gonna roll 3 combat hits. So he's getting +1 damage because he's a medium-sized model or less. Oof, I can add damage. Once per turn, I could spend that grit. Well, let's see what happens first. So I think he only needs 3 pluses to hit. Yeah, so I'll just take those. He's immune to critical anyway. So, but now he's down to a 3 defense instead of a 4 because the support guy was giving him 4 defense. So now we need to roll for damage. So we'll go ahead and roll them both here. So that would be 2 and 1, so we do 3 damage total. I could increase that. Is it once per turn I can do it? Or once per adventure. But I could make that 5 a 10. Can I do anything to re-roll that attack? No. I'm gonna go ahead and... No, I'm good. I'm gonna go and make... I'm gonna spend that grit. And I'm gonna turn that 5 damage, that 5 wound attack into a 10 wound attack. And so now we're removing that, so it's 7 points of damage on one attack and 1 point of damage on the other. I couldn't... If I added that, I wouldn't be able to kill him. Dang, that would have been awesome. So I did 7 points of damage on one, so that is 35, right? Brain, 35, 50 experience. Samu, there you go, buddy. So 325 is where I'm at there. And then 1 XP, 1 wound, so 5, that's 20. So 345. Good for you, bud. And he did a solid... Oh, does he already have a wound? That's right, he already had a wound on. I might have been able to kill him. No, I wouldn't. So he's got 8 points of damage on him on top of that one, so he's at 9. He's got, what, 3 wounds left? Awesome. So that's the end of our activations. We move on to hold back the darkness. Let's see if we make that roll. I was about to say, was that a double 5? No, it's a... We made the 7, so we're good. So what we're looking at now is... He's going first. Do I want to make anybody wear anything else? No, I think we're good. So he's going to go first. He can't really move. Actually, he might be able to move through targets. Yes, he can move through targets. If he can pass his test. Oh no, he can't. Nope, he's stuck there. We've held him down. So he's just gonna go, but he does have... He has characters adjacent to him. So he's just gonna make combat rolls. Yeah, we locked him down. There's nothing he can do. So he's gonna make combat rolls. He's making 2... Is it against everybody, or... No. So he's just making 2 combat rolls against a specific target. So we have to roll to see who he's going after. 1 through 3, it's Murphy. 4 through 6, it's Isamu. I keep forgetting I'm using my phone now. So he is going after Isamu. I guess he didn't like the damage Isamu did to him. So he's going to make 2 combat hits at 5+. That's not great. Oh, he crit. He doesn't have any crit rolls. So he does perils damage to Isamu, which would be... the thing about peril dice is you don't get any lower than a 3. So he does on a 6-sided die. So he does 3 points of damage, wounds, but Isamu gets to... Yeah, there's no crit rules, so Isamu gets to actually avoid this. And he's got 3 plus defense saves. So 3 wounds. We'll see if he can make those saves. He saves one of them, but still takes 2 points of damage. So he's now sitting on 5 damage. He's been getting his ass kicked since the beginning of this session. So that's the end of his turn. Next is going to be Enrique. So Enrique's, again... Well, I could have him move up. But I don't have any... No, I'm just going to use my pistols. So he's going to roll... First he's going to see if he can get his grit. He's actually at full grit. So I'm just going to have him roll 46 at 5+. This is just like the Outlaw. Except that he actually rolls two crits and a hit. Fortunately, he's immune to critical hits. So that's just 3 hits. But still, this could potentially kill the guy. Because now he's only at 3 defense. I'm not getting any bonuses on damage. So let's just roll the 3 attacks and see if we do anything. I can't tell if it's a 1, 2. So 3 defense. I did 2 damage to him. He is so close to death. So Enrique pulls out his pistols and just starts firing randomly past Murphy and Isamu, and manages to actually nick the sorcerer a couple times. And he gains 25 XP for that. Come on, Enrique. Gotta play catch up, buddy. So that's the end of his turn. Next is going to be Montana. And Montana is going to fire her 2 shots. First, she's actually at max grit. So she's going to fire 2 shots from her hunting rifle into the sorcerer. And she only needs a 4+. Double ones. I'm going to have her spend a grit to re-roll that. I want her to level up. She's so damn close. She gets a hit. So she's getting +2 to the damage, so it's -1 to what she rolls. All she needs is, what, 1 damage? 2+ would kill him. That's all we needed. Did 1 damage to the sorcerer, and that took him out of the picture. So she gained from that 20 XP. She is so close to leveling. We go ahead and change the tunes here. I don't know if I want the dark music, but we'll give it a try. Excellent. So we finished the ambush. We did take some damage. Not gonna lie, that support is scary. If you can actually have a squad of 3 of them on the field, so they don't have much health and all, but the fact that they can ignore criticals, like, oh, I'm seeing a lot of monsters ignoring criticals recently. But either way, we got them. That's all that mattered. So before we start drawing the loot cards, first things first is recovery. So we already had Enrique go first, and Enrique activated, Montana activated, but Murphy and Isamu haven't activated, so they get full recovery on this turn. So first, the half recovery is for Enrique and Montana, and Enrique doesn't really need it. Montana does though. So on a half recovery, it's basically 1d3, and you can wounds. You can split those points between wounds or sanity any way you want. So Montana definitely needs to heal up a little bit. I don't remember where she got the wounds from, but she did get some. So she's getting back one wound, so she's down to 1 damage. Next, we're going on to the full recoveries, which is going to be Murphy and Isamu. And the full recoveries here are, you can either choose a d6 and any mix you want, scatter them through health or sanity, or you can gain a grit back. And Isamu could totally use a grit, but I think they both want to heal up. So we'll just do the d6 heal on both of them. So here's for Murphy. He gets 4, which is perfect. He's fully healed. It's exactly what he needed. And next is Isamu. He gets 2. So I'm going to put that on his health. He took a lot of damage, so he's now down at 3 wounds. So now that we're done with the recovery, let's move on to the loot phase. And let's see what loot everybody gets. We now have 4 team members, and we fought 2 separate monster cards. We fought the Fallen Sorcerer and the Summoner. So that's 2 different monster groups. So that means for every monster group we get a loot card, max of 3. So let me go ahead and put away the Fallen Sorcerer here. Both of them, as a matter of fact. And we're going to get 2 loot cards for Enrique. Okay, so there's a special rule that I have with Murphy. I upgraded him to level 2, and I got an ability for him called Good Find. Anytime a hero collects gold from a loot or scavenge card, they collect an extra $25. So could have sworn we got more experience for something too. I don't remember. Like I said, I need to have a little notepad on the stream to remind me. But even though there's already plenty on the screen as is, and you know, if anybody's watching and you have any ideas or advice, or you think something there's too much on the screen, too many graphics, let me know. I'm doing my best to try to make this easy. One thing I'm planning on doing in the future, and I talked about this at the beginning of the stream, is it's showing all this table space, and I kind of want to get rid of that. Like, I just kind of want from here to there being displayed by that camera. And what I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on creating wings that represent the world that we're currently in. So like we're in the canyons. So I want to see like canyon, you know, cliff sides and a pathway, and then we're actually not, there wouldn't be anything down here. It'd be like basically canyons with like an overlap or something. And this way it's kind of like it keeps all the visuals for the board game area there. And you won't be so focused on, you know, these little tokens sitting over here, my water and all that crap, or this card section over here. So one of these days I'm going to do that. The unfortunate thing is that there's an awful lot of worlds I have to build for, most of which, some of them I can probably just kind of reuse. But anyway, so we got 75 gold. Well, 40 XP first. Yeah, 40 XP first. So he's at 75. And he got 25 gold out of it. But the best part is he gets a, what's this? He draws an artifact card. Oh, or a gear. Well, it's an artifact card because technically he's not in another world. This is a starting location. Yeah, I really need another chair. This thing is uncomfortable. So let's go grab the canyon cards. Might as well just bring it out. Yeah, that's my goal in the future. Is I really want to create some wings that represent the area. I think it'd be really cool and cinematic as well, because I kind of want it to have like fog effects, smoke. You know, when you're in the lava pits, you're seeing sparks, lava, you know, fire sparks and stuff. That would be pretty slick. But I also don't want to ask too much from my computer. Although it does really well. As a matter of fact, I haven't lost a single frame. The only problem is my network is the problem. I'm running off of Starlink, and it's a good internet. Just it isn't keeping up with the demand of 60 frames per second. Is what I'm noticing. I'm losing about 8% of my frames. So what we find is a tribal war dance. It's not an upgrade or anything, but it looks like a piece of paper or something. Once per adventure, make a Spirit 5+ test. For each 5+ rolled, every hero may add 1 damage to one of their hits during the next activation. Limit of 1 dance may be used per turn. I'm sorry, hold on a minute here. What? Once per adventure, make a Spirit 5+ test. For each 5+ rolled, every hero may add +1 damage to the... That is amazing and explains why it's worth a lot of money. That, ladies and gentlemen, is an amazing team card. And I'm keeping it. Oh yeah. I am keeping that. That is... Oh wait, hold on. It's tribal only! Oh, man. I need an Indian scout. I could play up to 6-player, but I don't think I want to do that right now. So, oh, that sucks. There's got to be a way to get the keyword tribal. There's got to be. Oh, God, I want that. So anyway, that was the loot that was founded by Enrique. Next is Montana. She finds... Ooh, she finds a lot of money. So she's getting 40 XP, first off. That's not her. She is so close to leveling up, everybody. So dang close. She is 10 away. Oh my god. I swear, I could have sworn I had something that gave us bonuses to um that. I just don't remember what it was. I need to keep these handy too while I'm at it. I don't know if I shuffled them or not. But eventually I'll be adding these to the stream. I've got the animation for it. I just haven't. I gotta scan these things. If I can put them here. So she's getting, let's see, 75, 125, what, 200 gold? And we are doing good. We might be able to actually buy a wagon or some horses. So next is going to be Murphy. Oh, yeah. Oh, he struck it rich. So Murphy's special ability is he gets double if he finds gold or dark zone. He gets double the value on scavenge and loot cards and encounters. He just got 250 plus 25 for his ability, so he got 525 gold out of that. Oh my god. He is now 710 gold. He's at 1710 gold. That guy is filthy rich right now. And he got 40 XP. And he also finds an artifact. Okay, so I found another tribal dance. Tribal Void Dance. Again, it's another tribal card. I really need to find somebody to use these with. Once per adventure, make a Spirit 6+ test. If successful, replace any one open doorway with a gate. And you may choose which world card the gate leads to. May not be used in a mission that does not use gates. Limit one dance may be used per turn. Oh, that's sick. I mean, I'm going to hold these because I'm like, if I ever get myself a native, a Jargano native or or an Indian scout, which I'm beginning to think I should have done the Indian scout. That's sick. That is flippin' sick. So I already wrote all that down. We got all that. Next is Isamu. Oh, nice. So Isamu, he finds... How much gold does he find? D6 times 25, is it? Nice. So he finds 150 plus 25, so 175 gold and 40 XP. So 175, 125. So 320. He's at 1,325 gold. All the math. And he gets 40 experience. So he's at 385. He's getting closer. He lost all that experience earlier. I could have sworn he got more. Oh, wait, here we go. He did kill an enemy earlier, didn't he? He got the finishing blow. No. Yeah, he got the finishing blow on somebody? No, he didn't. He just did a lot of damage. Okay, so... I forgot. He had to remove the Darkstone. We sold it all. It's kind of weird. This mission, we haven't found any Darkstone yet. And we haven't found any clue tokens either because we've been going from hallway to hallway. At least we're getting them all out of the way. But it's making this mission more and more dangerous because we're going further down the posse track. So we need to also draw a gear card. Animal hides. I should probably be removing these from the game when I'm playing generic because these cards in particular are for a specific team up game, and they are very useless. Oh, but they sell for $100. I might as well just keep it in there and say, yeah, we found some animal hide, and it's worth $100. We can just trade it in. So that's what he found for his gear card, and that's about it for everybody. So now we're moving on. Make sure that it's doing its thing. Okay, good. All right, so we finally finished that combat, and we're now moving on to, what are we doing? We did all that. Now it's hold back the darkness. Maybe I think I should use it that way. Well, either way, we roll 2d6. We get a 7, so we managed to do it. So it's the beginning of the turn, and we're back. Let me put these everybody in initiative order again here. So we're back to initiative order. Enrique's going to go first, and he's going to go ahead and move up 1, 2, 3. And he's going to peek through that room. And you know what? Let me check something out on the rules. I think I've been doing it wrong this whole time. I think we don't actually pop a card. I just want to make 100% sure, because I've been opening the next room and then letting people pour into there, and the more I thought of it, the more I was like, there's some cards that were coming up that kind of contradicted going into that room before the end of the turn. Okay. Open-ended puzzle connections on a map tile, not blocked off with an end cap, are considered a door. Heroes that end their move on one of these open-ended puzzle connections, half spaces, may search by looking through the door, seeing into the map tile. Now, is that an actual action? It is. Draw a map card and place the map tile shown as the next piece on the board connected to the door that the hero is looking through. The green arrow on the card shows the entrance and all that. We already know that. If the new map tile cannot be placed because it is overlap... I haven't been logging in the XP too for people checking doors. So once the map tile is placed, the hero that looked through the door will be standing in a puzzle connection space that is half on each map tile. As noted above, a hero on a map puzzle connection space is considered to be on both map tiles. This means that during the room exploration step of the turn, after all heroes have activated, the exploration token will be revealed, as there will be at least one hero on the map tile with it. Okay. I mean, I guess that means that because he looked through the door, reveals a tile, and that would mean that, yeah, people can just start flooding the room. Because the exploration isn't really... I guess that's the risk you take. You go into the room, and you go too far into the room. But the thing that... Oh, I guess you can probably explore multiple rooms. I need to look that up. There's a lot of gray area. But... Anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this piece. We're just going to move this on up here because we're about to go... I'm pretty sure at this point we've gotten all the damn hallways out of the way. So, peering through the room, Enrique finds a canyon clearing. See where that is? That is not it. Neither is that. God, I love the tiles in this game. They're so cool. Not sure that's not it. Oh wait. That's the tile. So he finds a clearing. And now that we finally found, now that we finally found a room, we can put one of these bad boys on there. This could be another fight for all we know. But what I'll do is I'll just kind of move this over here. And we'll just leave that there for now as a reminder. And next, we're going to have Montana start. And she is not quite at max grit. So I'm going to go ahead and let her roll for her grit. She got it. So she's now at max grit. She's got 2 grit. And I'm going to let her move up. 1, 2, 3. So that she's on both tiles. And I'm going to let her scavenge this tile. Since we can only do a maximum of 2 tile scavenges. So 2d6. She does not get it. So next in turn is Murphy. Murphy is he at max grit? He's not, so I'm going to have him roll as well. He gets it. Murphy is now officially at 3 grit max. He's going to move up 1, 2 in front of the party. I don't want any space between anybody. I learned that yesterday, not yesterday, on Sunday, when I actually let my party move up too far, and the enemies were able to like go around them and start attacking, the ranged part of the posse. So he's in, and he's going to do a scavenge. Does not make it. So next is Samu. Let's see if he gets his grit back. Nope. And he's going to move up 2 as well. And he's going to also roll for his scavenge. He gets 3 dice as well for his mercenary ability. Nothing. So that's the end of the turn. First thing we're going to do before rolling for Hold Back the Darkness, we're going to go ahead and open up the exploration token. So what we find is 2 encounters and 2 doors. So both of these end caps happen to be doorways. I'm going to paint these one day. I really am. I promise all of you, I'm going to finish painting this stuff. I have so many half-painted models. Or models that are done, just need to be based. But I'm also waiting for the Texas heat to drop a little bit. It's too hot to spray paint anything. And I don't have a safe spot that's cool to do it. So we have to now do 2 encounters with this map tile. So let's do the first one. So the cliffs have eyes. We've seen this one before. You can't help the feeling that you're being watched. Scanning the tops of the canyon walls, nothing seems out of place, but there is a stillness in the air. Gravel and rocks slide down the canyon wall to your left, and you turn sharply, only to find it's still empty. A bead of sweat rolls down your brow. And my only problem with them using the font is that sometimes the B's look like an H. So a random hero needs to make a luck 5+ test. So let's see who has the... Oh, it's a random hero. Oh, let me figure that out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a D8. I might have to add a D4 to this just because of 4 heroes. But I'll do a D8 and I'll just kind of split it. So in initiative order. So 1 and 2 is Enrique. 3, 4 is Montana. 5, 6 is Murphy. And then 7, 8 is Isamu. Okay. I think the app's screwed up. Yeah, there's some connection issue. So we'll go with that first roll, or no, we'll just use the last roll, whatever. So it's going to be not Murphy. It's going to be Isamu. And it's a luck 5+. Yeah, I would have been better on Murphy, but still, he's rolling 3d6 at 5+. He should get this. How the hell did he roll 3 1s? Does he have a grit? Oh my god. And this card gives me something I really don't want to deal with. Okay, so if successful, move the hero posse marker 1 space forward on the depth track and gain 20 XP. If failed, you weren't imagining it. Ambush attack! Ghost Warriors. Peril Dice Ghost Warriors. I am not sure what Ghost Warriors do. Never fought. But let's see what we get for Peril Die. So we're fighting 3 of them. So 3 Ghost Warriors. Let me pull up their card here. And just like that, we got ambushed again. So first it was a sorcerer and a summoner, and then after that, a whole bunch of Ghost Warriors show up. What the F? Well, back to the fight music, I guess. Ambush attack? Why? So we're fighting Ghost Warriors, was it? So Monster 1 and Ghost Warriors. Oof. Oh, they're initiative 7. Oh, that's terrible. Not much health, though. Ooh, 50 XP per kill. So there's 3 of them. I'll take a look at how horrifying their card is here in a second. Oh, they got a movement 3. Wow, they're fast. No range at all, but all melee. 3 damage per hit. Do they get anything special? I don't think they get anything special. So I'll go look for them. Cool looking models, though. I think that's the Ghost Warriors. Yeah. Fighting 3 of them. And it's an ambush. They're CC experts. We gotta find out who they're going after first. Do they have any special rules? No, they don't. So, let's go ahead and roll for random. So, this guy, right here, going after, that'd be Murphy. Howlin' Mad Murphy. He's going after Isamu. And Murphy. That couldn't have gone any better. They're attacking the tanks. Not so much of an ambush. But they do get the ambush rule. They get +2 to their initiative. So they're at 9 initiative. Tony, you sexy beep. I'm here and I want to see Lord Dice. Welcome, man. Dude, I don't know if you noticed this, but I've made some slight changes to this to the stream, so I can kind of open it up more in the center. Still kind of want to shift some of the cards on the right hand side over a bit and shrink them down, but I also want people to be able to read them. So I think it's good where it is, but I've moved everything around, created a whole new interface, so definitely more, in my opinion, more inviting. What do you think? But anyway, I'm going to go back into this combat. They're Initiative 7. I haven't read their rules yet. So, we're fighting Ghost Warriors, 3 of them. It's an ambush. So, Initiative 9 from the Spirit World. Ghost Warriors always ambush. Damn. And are +2 combat on the first turn. So they're 4 combat apiece at 3 damage per hit. Phase Jitter. Ghost Warriors are immune to critical... It's like every single enemy I run into is immune to critical hits. How much health do they have? Oh, they're not bad. And hero range... Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa. Ghost Warriors are immune to critical hits, and hero range attacks will only hit them onto hit rolls of 5+, which is fine because... I will say this, Mad Arts. I did add a new character to the game. I brought in a bandito. I see that. It looks really good and opens up more for the game. I like it. Thank you, bro. I'm glad you like it. So yeah, I got a bandito, and well, I made him more guns than dynamite. Like his thing. He has one branch that's all about generating dynamite and throwing dynamite, dealing tons of damage with dynamite. He even has... I read through his skill tree, and my favorite part of him was his close combat. He is a close combat monster if you go down close combat. If you go down melee. He actually has an ability that if he has a dynamite in his hands... That's racist. I love him. So, he actually has his final ability for melee... is if he lands a critical combat hit, you can basically spend a dynamite and it turns that damage into a 2d6. So he basically just punched somebody with a dynamite stick and blew them up. It's hilarious. But I went with guns on him, and so far he's been okay. But he gets really good later, which is why I'm glad I'm leveling my characters now. So I have to get 5+ on rolls to hit with these guys on range. That sucks. Ghost Jump. Ghost Warriors move through other models and change targets each turn. So every turn they're going to change their targets. Possess. Ghost Warriors are +2 damage on all hits from and against heroes with Spirit 3 or higher. Shit. Well, luckily they're going after... the tanks, and the tanks right now have 2 spirits, so they're not getting +2 hit. Wow, these guys are crazy, man. They got a lot of rules to remember. Okay, so did we even do the other encounter? I guess we'll do the other encounter after this. I'll go ahead and just put a card like right here to remind me. But yeah, check it out, man. Mad Arts, I can still hide the cards. They just go to a different spot now. And they come in and out basically on the edges now. That same thing goes for these cards as well. Now they just sit over there, so nothing's center screen anymore except for loot and scavenge, which goes away anyway. And also the other world cards will also kind of be in those spots. I did not drop that down. We did go down one more posse marker. One more posse point. I get closer and closer to saying pussy point. That's perfect, man. So, back to it. God, I want to paint these guys so bad. I use them all the time now. I've been playing them every day, and I'm like, I should paint them. And some of them are based. I might just do that. I might do that Thursday. So, they're going to go first, and they are going to beat the living hell out of Out of Mr. Murphy and Isamu. But luckily, these two are pretty good on their defenses. So this guy's going after Isamu. These two are going after Murphy. And they are doing 2 combat. So we'll do Murphy first. So we'll do 4d6. Oh, no, they get +2 combat for the first turn of an ambush. So they're doing 8d6 against Murphy. 1, 2, 3. So they get 3 of them. 3 of them hit. I don't think they have any critical special rules. No. So they do a lot of damage though. So I need to make... Murphy needs to make 3d6 at... I believe it's 4+ right now. Yeah. And he makes... Oof. He takes 2 hits. Luckily, they're not getting any damage bonuses because these guys have very low spirit. So they're doing 6 damage to him. So he took 6 points of damage. Ouch. Not gonna lie, if these guys jumped either one of my ranged, they'd probably be dead in 1 turn. The next one's gonna be doing 4 attacks on Isamu. Can't. Did I roll 5 dice? Okay, hold on, sorry. So he gets all 4 of them. And Isamu gets 3+ saves, so he needs to make 4 3+ saves. And he's just straight up just brushed this guy's attacks off. Samu, you are a champion. So, Murphy, these 2 guys jumped Murphy, and they battered him pretty hard. Not quite bloodied, but he's hurting. I just see him swinging his pickaxe in like a defensive pose or something. That's how strong this guy is. What is his strength? Yeah, he's strong. He's a 5 strength. That's really high. So yeah, so Madarks, I leveled up Murphy at the beginning of the stream. I rolled insanely good on his bonus, so he got 6 spirit, permanent spirit, and he gained +1 strength and luck. Did really, really well on that roll. I was very happy with that. So I got to admit, I kind of have to agree with you. The random roll on the bonus chart, they're all actually really good. So, I mean, no matter what, you're getting something something extra out of it on top of the ability bonuses. But now it's like, I mean, he's got a 5 strength. That's insane. He's a strong dude. So they went. Now it's going to be Enrique. He's going to pull out his pistols. Yeah, I'm not going to use dynamite. Although, nah, he's going to use his pistols. So they have that special rule. I need 5 pluses. I mean, either way, I need 5 pluses with Enrique. He's not really good at range. So, but Enrique is getting 4 shots with his rifle. I mean, his pistols. That's the beauty about the Bandito, though, the route I went. So, Madarks, the Bandito, or any character, if they're dual-wielding any type of one-handed gun, the drawback of it is you don't get crits. The Bandito has a special ability called 2 guns, and as long as you're dual-wielding 2 guns, 2 one-handed weapons, you can actually get the critical rolls on those weapons. So, he could still crit these guys. So he gets 4d6 rolls. He needs 5 pluses. Either way, they all need 5 pluses on ranged. He gets any 6s, which he gets 2 of them. I forgot he's got wild card. I need to roll for his grit too. He's max grit, doesn't matter. So he got 2 crits, and it means I'm ignoring their defense, or they still have... No, they're immune to criticals, of course. So -3 to what I roll, because I'm not getting any bonuses with Enrique yet. He has no upgrades on any of his weapons. So what I'll do is I'll do the first hit. He does... Really? You know what? Oof. Yeah. I'm not happy with that. He needs to be a man and deal some damage this game. Do I have any abilities? Nothing? No rerolls? Oh, yeah, he's so green. That sucks. So that shot did nothing. The second shot does 1 damage, and I'll just put it on this guy here. So he's now down to 5 points. So he's got 1 wound on him. But nope, there's no XP bonus for per shot on this. You straight up get 50 for the kill. That sucks. I really want him to level. Also, who looked into this room? It was him, wasn't it? So he got 5 XP for that. Next is going to be Montana. She needs 5 pluses, so she's going to do 2 shots. Doesn't get any bonuses, but she needs 5 pluses on these. Oh, and she max crit? She is at max crit. I'll just take it. So it's -2 to what she... Oh, hold on. Yeah, -2 to what she rolls. So... Hold on. She's getting a +2 damage, -1 to what she rolls. So let's see what she gets for damage here. 5 points of damage. I will straight up put it on the guy that's wounded. And he's dead. She gets 50 experience. That's a lot of XP for a guy with 6 health. Where is she? Montana. So Montana is now at 540 experience. And I'm gonna take a second during this combat because you can choose to upgrade to level up your character at any point. As long as you're at 500 XP, you can be like, I'm gonna spend it right now, and that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm upgrading Montana to hero level 2. I'm gonna do this very quickly. Okay. Just need your character sheet here. And I'll show you all how leveling works. Yeah, so like at any point in the game, you can just be like, I'm spending my 500, I'm leveling up. It's just like playing any dungeon crawler at any point, as long as you can just level up whenever. It's not at the end of the adventure, end of the turn. Just bam. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Now that everything is centered, I can actually have that camera better. Another thing, too, is I'm thinking about experimenting with this camera that I have set to that monitor, because I'm not using it. So I'm thinking maybe I might have, like, a dual camera thing happening. So, like, I'll have, like, an angled shot and then have it switch back to this on occasion. I think that would be pretty cool. Because another thing, too, is I can actually fully control this camera here to kind of zoom in and move around. And I think I might try that. Kind of experimenting with the cameras. Also, since that one shot is always being covered up by the monster cards, well, I don't know, it can still be useful, because I actually want you all to actually read some of these cards as I'm putting them out there. We didn't hit a darkness yet, did we? No. We'd be getting growing dread cards for that. I think that's what it was. Okay, hold on one second. I just realized something. I think I remember I was supposed to be getting XP for something, and it's because of a travel event. I think it was the Blood Moon. Yeah, so we're all actually technically +1 spirit. Those guys actually got 4 attacks. Oh my god, I forgot about that. So they're going to make 2 additional combat strikes against these heroes, they shouldn't be able to kill them. Should be able to kill them. They could still do 6 solid damage. That sucks. I forgot we're all +1 spirit. So here's the first two on Isamu. Whoops. Nothing. And then the other 4d6 on... They got 2, and he would have made 2, 4 plus saves. He still would have taken 3 damage. Actually, hold on. Plus 2 damage on all hits. So no, they would have taken... He would have taken another 4 points. So those didn't matter. He would have taken 4 points damage. It wasn't combat. It was points of damage. Ouch. Yeah, Murphy's not doing well. Fuck, I just had some chicken poppers and hot oil and chicken juice landed on my right arm. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, bro. Oof. I had that happen to me last night when I went to the racetrack and picked up some what did I got? I got a hot dog with chili and cheese on it, and the stuff was still hot, and as I was pulling it out, it slipped out of the damn canister and landed on my arm and in the center rest of my Jeep. Wasn't too thrilled about that. The cheese was still very hot. Luckily, I'm like 70% hair, so I had some defense. You and me both, bro. We are lucky in that way. That's the beauty about being Italian. Very hairy. Okay, so that happened. We're back to this, and I'm leveling up Montana. So, how leveling up works is you roll... I'll just put this here for now. She is a rancher. So this here is basically a custom binder I put together of all the character classes. It is still missing some stuff in it because the last Kickstarter I haven't scanned everything, but this has just about every single rule on how to create a character, level up, you name it. There we go, rancher. The only problem is this is an old book and it's very much damaged. And it's falling apart, so I need to upgrade it. But I'm just too lazy to do it. So, first thing I have to do... Where do I get a camera over here? Well, first thing I have to do, I'll just pull the paper out, is I have to take this bad boy right here. And... there we go. So, there's this part that's talking about leveling up. And you have to roll a 2d6, and what happens is that it tells you on that 2d6 what you get. So I'm going to go ahead and roll a 2d6. Got a 7. That's a pretty good roll. I mean, there's other things in here I would love to have. I have +1 movement and combat and all that. It's pretty nice, but that 7 roll gave me some good stuff. So as you can see here, on a 7, if the lighting can work with me, I would get a d6 roll for health and a d6 roll for sanity permanent. So let's roll those d6s. I got very lucky with Murphy earlier. He got a d6, he got a 6 on his sanity, so he jumped him right to 20 sanity. It's pretty awesome. So here's the health first. Ugh, she only gets 2. Better than 1. So she's now at a 16 max health. And her sanity is a 3. So she's at 16 max health and 16 max sanity. So good for her. Next thing we need to do is we need to pick a skill from the skill tree. Oh god. So I'm probably going to go down Marksman because I just want her to be awesome at range. But I also want her to be good at support. So we'll see what they have for support. With Marksman, I can get Iron Concentration once per turn. You may re-roll a single damage roll for one of the gun hits. That's awesome. Once per turn. That is really good. And then rapid reload. So if I keep going down, I would get rapid reload, and it would give me an additional shot with any two-handed weapon, meaning the upgraded hunting rifle that she has that normally has 1 shot, but has 2 shots because I gave it the grip, would now get 3 shots. Oh, God. Yeah, all the way down the list, you get +3 damage on criticals. Oh, she's awesome. Yeah, I'm going marksman. So I'm going to get iron concentration. So this way I can re-roll my damage. So level 2, roll of 7. Wounds +2. Sanity +3. I usually jot every little thing down that I gained from it. So this way I remember, oh yeah, that's how I got the health and the sanity, the bumps on skills. And did she have any spots? Nope. So I'm just going to put down here. Iron concentration. So once per turn, reroll a single damage. With gun. There. That's it. That's leveling up your character. You get a random upgrade, and then you choose a skill. Man, imagine if I had rolled 2 1s on those sanity and health. That would have sucked. So, Montana leveled up. Murphy's already a quarter away next to level 3. That's because he's been a boss for like the past several rounds, but he's also my first character I created. The outlaw was with him until he died, and I did not like the outlaw. I mean, the outlaw can be really good. You just need to level him, and unfortunately I was playing with just the character card. Alright, so we leveled her up. She's done. We're now moving on to Murphy. Murphy didn't like all those attacks that he just took. So he's going to, well, they're going to randomly choose new target next turn. But he's not digging how he's feeling right now, and I might actually have him use his canteen. Yeah, I'm going to have him use his miner's canteen. So once per adventure, he can heal D6 wounds. So let's see how much he gets back. Nice, he gets 5 wounds back. So now he's down to 5. Yeah, he gets 5 health back, but he's down to 5 wounds. Great. We're gonna have him. He's at max grit, so I'm just gonna have him start attacking these guys. What has he got? Once per turn, reroll 1 of your dead. That fire emblem's like one of the coolest things I found. I don't know if you read the Dresden Files, man, but every time you say Murphy, all I can think of is her from the series. No, I haven't read them, bro. Murphy. What exactly is it? Not gonna lie, the Dresden Files sounds very familiar. I'm not quite. It just sounds familiar. I can't really put my finger on what it is that I'm familiar with. But so we're gonna go with Murphy, and he's gonna do. Come on now, iPhone. He's gonna do 2 attacks with his heavy pickaxe. They're +1 damage. If I roll 8s, even though they ignore crit, if I roll 8s, they just straight up deal double damage. So let's see what he does. I got 1. So he did roll a crit /8. So I'll roll for that. What does he need for hits? So all I can do is reroll my damage die. I don't have anything to reroll. You know, I have... Screw it. I have 3 grit. 3 max grit. Let's go ahead and spend one. I'm going to reroll that 3. And I rolled a 2. That sucks. I have no way of rerolling that at all. I gotta remind myself, I have a chest portal. He has a mutation. I should have gone to the dock to get rid of that. Oh well. So, anyway, let's go ahead and roll that double damage. And what we're rolling is +1 to what I roll. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm gonna go ahead and use the Fire Emblem once per turn, re-roll one of your damage dice. For the love of God, dude. Are you kidding me? Alright. Dude, come on. So, 5 damage. -3. That is BS. I would say screw the dice roller app, but I just have a history of really, really bad rolls. Man, I can't re-roll it because I already re-rolled it. I have nothing that allows me to re-roll that attack or that damage. So 5 damage, and it does 2 damage, 5 wounds. So it only does 2 wounds to the guy. That is BS. So next is going to be... They can move through targets, can't they? Are immune to criticals, hero attacks, warriors move through other models. So no matter what, they can move through with these guys. Okay, so I'm going to have... Might have him move around. He doesn't need to make an escape test. Actually, he does need to make an escape test. No, he doesn't, because he's still in close combat with the guy. I want to move out of reach of him. So I'm going to have him move around to get close to both of these guys. So that this way, if all 3 hit and I kill one of them, I can move those attacks over to the next guy. So let's first roll for Isamu's grit. He gets it, so he gets a grit back. Murphy, I am very disappointed in you, bro. You have been a champ till now on that attack. So he gets his grit back. He's next going to make... That's not Isamu. There it is. So Isamu has a grit back. He's next. I can use it to damage, double damage my rolls. Rattlesnake Fangs. So I still have my Rattlesnake Fangs. I do have my shoulder tattoo. I can still heal up from that. But I'm getting 3 combat. Let's see how he does. That is 4 hits. I'll roll with it. So the first one, they're a defense 3. So they're basically a defense 2 with my +2 damage. So -2 to what I roll. The first one is a 5. I add to it. I could use the Rattlesnake Fangs and end that dude. It's a 5. Actually, I could kill the other guy. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use my... Yeah, I'm gonna use my Rattlesnake Fangs. So once per adventure, I get to add 3 damage to one of my hits. So on this one, I'm adding +3 damage to it. So I'm dealing 6 damage. I'm putting it on this guy here who's at full health. He's dead. So Isamu just got 50 experience for that. Bringing him up to 425 XP. getting close. Next, he's going to do his next attack on this guy. Or actually, yeah, he's going to do his next attack on that guy. I should have declared that earlier. And it's doing... So again, 3 points of damage. I could use a grit to increase that. And just straight up kill him. And it won't give him an act. Yeah, I could spend a grit and do that. Why not? Once per turn, I can spend 1 grit. So I'll just go ahead and do it. I'm going to turn that 5 into a 10. That definitely takes this guy out. And he gets another 50 XP. Samu is now officially 25 XP away from leveling up. So that's the end of the combat. We'll go ahead and let me pull up the Sirenscape music here. We're done with the battle. In victory! Like I said before, once I discovered that, I will never not use that. Because I love it. I love corny. Yeah, I wouldn't even call it corny. It's just cool as hell to me. Anyway, so we only fought one monster group, so everybody gets 1 loot a pop. Let me go ahead and put these cards away. All right. And I will... Come on now. Pop that back on. So we'll go back to initiative order again. So loot is being drawn. So Enrique is generating or getting. Is that just 1 Darkstone or is that 2? I think it's just cash. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to remember if Murphy gets extra cash. No, just gold. Okay. So finally, our first piece of Darkstone. So Enrique got 1 piece of Darkstone, and he got 30 XP. Wow. That brings him up to 110. He's getting there. Next is Montana. This might level her. Oh, wait. What am I saying? She's already leveled. And she's at 40. So she's gaining 125 gold because of Murphy's bonus and 20 XP. So 125, so that brings her up to 1,040 gold. Next is Murphy. Man, he got screwed. So he got 1 Darkstone and 20 XP. He gets so many bonuses for the cash he generates. Oh, actually he gets 2 Darkstone. His ability gives him double Darkstone or gold. And then finally, is Samu. Come on, bro. You're so close. Oh, he's 5 away. He's getting 125 gold. So he's at 1,450 gold. I think he's back to being the richest person in the party. No. Oh, Murphy's got him beat. Yeah, and 20 XP. So he's at 495. Am I sure he's not getting anything? No bonuses, nothing? That's a bummer. He is 5 XP away from leveling. So we'll go ahead and put those scavenge cards away, and we still have to do... We still have to do the encounter here. I wonder if we should have done that before the combat. Yeah, we probably should have done that before the combat, because that would have been the end of the turn, and the encounter would have happened. Yep. That's a big time, my bad. So before we end the turn, because everybody did their activation anyway, Rustler's Moon. Known for its darkened state, allowing outlaws and fiends to move unnoticed. A rustler's moon sits low on the horizon. All outlaws, oh shit, all outlaws, enemies, and heroes with 3 or more corruption points are initiative +1 and 2 move. I have 2 outlaws. So they are now +2 movement. I'm not going to remember this. So Isamu's a 5 move and Enrique is a 6 move. But that also means all the enemies that are outlaws get that bonus as well. These guys weren't outlaws though, so this wouldn't have really done anything. Oh, 3 more corruption points. So Enrique would not get it, and neither would Isamu. It doesn't matter. Oh, enemies straight up get this. That is bullshit. This card may be canceled as though it were a darkness card. Does everybody have a grit? I spent it. If I remember correctly, I think if everybody spends a collection of grit equal to 3, I think we can get rid of that card. But let me make sure. Because that's a bad card to have. I highly recommend the book series. It's like a 17 book or 19 now. It's about a detective that's a wizard and solves crime with magic, and slowly the world around him gets crazier. It's amazing. Solves crime. Okay. So, is it like the world around him gets crazier? So, is it like a, I don't know, like, how would I put it? Like Elder Things kind of stuff, like Lovecraftian, like monsters and whatnot, like, or is he a detective that, what would that be like? Constantine or something? Sorry, my brain is like frying right now because I'm still fried from all the work I did on this last night. I guess I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't think we can cancel this card yet. I could have sworn that was how it was, though. That's. I need to get rid of this. This is bad. That's a bad card. Healing, corrupting, mutation, encounters. Man, I could have sworn. I don't know where I found that. Maybe it's in the how to spend grit section. Yeah, I don't remember where I saw it. That's a shame. But there is a way to get rid of darkness cards, and I swear to God, it's spending a collection of 3 grit from the party. Crap. I really don't want to deal with this. Yeah, I'll have to look this up later. I guess I'm stuck with it at this point. Oh, here we go. Ah, it's the Growing Dread cards that we can actually ignore. Okay, never mind. The Growing Dread card's a little bit difficult, a little bit on the crazy side. We have to all spend 1 grit. Kinda, but if you ever want to start a new book series, let me know. I have most of it. I have most, if not all, in Audible. I don't mind letting you borrow it. Oh, that's cool, man. Thank you. I'm still trying to get through the 40K stuff that I've got on Audible myself, because I've got like the Horus Heresy books and all that I'm trying to read. I had a friend who went crazy with 40K, and he read like just about every book, and he kept bragging about every little thing, and I'm like, I need to read these books, but I'll definitely keep that in mind. The Dresden Files. I will definitely keep that in mind because I am always looking for material to read. Kind of helps expand the mind. And they all say it too. Reading, especially reading out loud. If I remember correctly, that's like really helping you keep your mind active. Uh, damn, that's a crap card, dude. I'm not getting any of the benefits, but all the enemies. I mean, they would have gotten so these guys definitely would have gotten the initiative +1 and move +2. It doesn't matter because they were already better than us in initiative, and they were already faster than us. Well, not really, but we ended up killing them by the end of the turn. So that's the end of that. We'll go ahead and do an initiative, and we now hold on. We 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms in. Yeah, we're good. So we have to do a 7+ roll. I thought that was going to be another double ones. That would have pissed me off. But this is still bad for this reason. Darkness card. Darkness card. That's not what I wanted. Of course. All right. Well, that looks bad. Long years of ruin. For hundreds of years, the nations of Tridera have fought over control of their world, only to destroy it in the process. Every hero immediately takes 1 corruption hit for each Darkstone item, a Darkstone on items they are carrying, which I think everybody's got one, except for Enrique. Yep. No, actually, Isamu doesn't have any Darkstone items, but these two do. Immediately takes 1 corruption hit for each one. So that was close. Let's see what we get here, because Montana's getting closer to getting her first mutation. She needs a 4+. She does not make it. Murphy. You need a 5+. He doesn't make it. Murphy's just, man, that guy is just. I swear to God, he just swims in pools of radiation. So Montana is 1 away from mutating. Or he likes to swim in pools of radiation. That dude is always mutating. And he's costing me a fortune to fix him. And one of these days, he's gonna die. And I don't want that. So that's the hold back the darkness. We're now at the beginning of the turn again. Luckily, we didn't roll an 11 or 12. Right? That's the trade-off there. 11 or 12, roll a d6. Oh, my goodness. So, first things first, we got Enrique. What are we going to do? Which direction do we want to go? This is the fastest. That's way over there. These guys have 4 movement. They have 5. We're not getting that bonus from this card because, yeah, there's a delay on that camera, and it's because it's set to wireless. I hear that, man. At work, I stare at a glass all day, so since I got wrote up for being on my phone, I took a little black book and wrote like half a campaign of D&D integrating solo leveling and ideas on adding some anime features. Katekyo Hitman. Then, when I got a bit bored on that, I started writing a fan fiction mixing Has Been, Hotel, and Naruto. The Bijou were Charlie's pets, and she found, hold on, Kurama at the Battle of Waves Bridge. See, yeah. I mean, I've seen both shows. It's been like my Naruto lore is very minimum right now. I mean, of course, I've watched the original show, Shippuden. There were so many damn episodes, man, and like they're not all. Unless I get Crunchyroll, like all I can do is get this season from on iTunes. Like there's like all these seasons on iTunes, and they're all too damn expensive. I need to get myself Crunchyroll because I really want to see it again. Sorry for the rant. Nah, it's no problem, bro. I mean, keep it up, dude. I mean, like, I always found that the downtime I had at work, I always had my best ideas during that because it's like, it's draining. Being at work is exhausting and draining, and it's like you get that little moment where you get to be creative, and you just like all that time wasted is now being invested into that small moment. And I always found that was my best time to be creative, whether it's writing music, programming something, or drawing something, or building graphics. Always those small moments, man, were some of the best. So Enrique is gonna go ahead and move 1, 2, 3, 4 here. I'm gonna have him peek through that room, and what he finds, let me get rid of this. Yeah, these are all character sheets. Some of them are empty, but a lot of them are filled. I kept all my old character sheets from the way back all the way to the core, so I still have my drifter, which I'll never ever play because he makes the game too damn difficult. So we're peering through and we find a rocky gulch. Oh, hold on a minute here. I need to keep those. Found some really good stuff though. Oof. There it is. And it's facing... Come on, brain. I don't think this is the right tile. I am looking, I think, at the wrong thing. Yes, so it is facing this way. So that is definitely not... It's going to be an end tile. So that's what we're looking at right now. So this is going to be an end tile. That does not have anything on it. And we'll put that there. So basically what's going to happen is we're going to roll just a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because although there's been times where I've thought, hey, you know, maybe this is a ramp going up and this is just crossing over. Could do that too. I always thought that was pretty cool. So it's like a little natural rock bridge going over this. I'll roll with that because I think that's pretty damn cool. So we'll see what that turns into. But since this is a full room, maybe we'll finally get an actual token out of this. Although it is getting late. I can always continue this tomorrow. Because man, we just kept getting combat after combat after combat. That was our third combat session. So we move into that room. We still haven't gotten the ambush or the attack tokens yet. And we have a chest portal to worry about. Yeah, I feel that, man. Sometimes I can't think straight to save my life, but when I'm absolutely bored, my head starts working overtime to bring ideas on how to connect them. Yep, I get it, man. That is me. So, moves up. Check the room. It opens up. Next is going to be Montana. I'm going to have her move up her 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to scavenge this room. Let's see how well she does. she scavenged 2 things. Oh, God, why? She gets 20 XP. This is why sometimes scavenging really sucks. But, hey, she gets 20 XP. And we have to draw a damn darkness card. So she finds emerging darkness and nothing here. But we do get a darkness card now. Oh. Rotting Within. Every hero must immediately make a Spirit 5+ test. I mean, we're all +1 Spirit right now because of that bonus. Rolling 1 fewer die than normal for each corruption they currently have. What? Everybody's got corruption. Are you serious? Minimum of 1 die. If failed, roll once on the mutation chart. That is an awful card. There's got to be a way for me to cancel this. Because this is just terrible. Yeah, I've got nothing. I've got a whole lot of nothing. Do I have anything on here that lets me do that? Any upgrades? That is pure caca. I made ramen with mushrooms and fried tofu, but as it was too simple, I also loaded up with meat. Steak, pork chunks, salsa, and chicken. Also drowned in salsa as it got. Sounds so good. My mouth is drooling. All I got is I got some Pringles. I got some Pringles. Oh my goodness. I haven't been giving myself time to cook anything recently. It bums me out. But anyway, wow. So everybody has to do that. So my question is though, corruption. Okay, so they each take rolling 1 fewer die than normal for each corruption they currently have, minimum 1 die. So I'm guessing that no matter what, you get a die to try to pass the test. Because that's just, I'll come out and say right now, 3 people are getting a mutation. Because their spirit, I mean, their spirits, let's see. I got a 4, a 4, a 3, and a 3. So he's going to get 2. So we'll do a Samu first. Samu is, he's a 3, minus 1 for his corruption. So he's going to roll 2. He needs a 5+. He gets it. He passes. Mad Murphy is a 3 with a corruption of 3, so he only gets the 1 die. Come on, Murphy. You don't need another mutation, bro. Could try to re-roll it, but it's only 1 die. Murphy gets a mutation. Montana has a spirit of 4 with a corruption of 4. This doesn't remove corruption at all, does it? If failed, roll once on the mutation chart. It doesn't say anything about remove. Actually, wait. Actually, I think you do remove the corruption. Because I believe, if I remember correctly, the main rule after rolling a mutation is you bring yourself back down to 0 corruption. So basically, this just straight up corrupted my guys. Ugh, so she rolls 1 die as well. She gets it. So right now we're looking at Murphy with the chest portal. And then Enrique, who doesn't have any corruption at all. And has 4 spirit. So he's getting 4d6. He needs a 5+. Bullshit. I'm going to go ahead and make him reroll all of those. with his grit. Come on, buddy. You don't want one. Okay, there we go. I mean, mutations can be pretty awesome. But tracking all those mutations can be a pain in the ass. So he passes. So Murphy's back down to 0, but he gets yet another mutation. Let me get the book. Consult the bones. By the way, excuse my language, but fuck that card. So, yep, we roll. I finally added the die for the tenths, so I can just roll this, and what will we get? A 16? So, Murphy, whatever happened caused him to grow a tentacle mustache. Shopkeepers are intimidated by your writhing facial hair. All item prices in town cost you $10 less than normal now. That's a pretty sweet mutation. That is a pretty sweet mutation. So Murphy gets a tentacle mustache. So town, all items. Okay, I'll just write this. All items in town are $10 less. Not bad. Oh, fuck yes. Imagine the fucking tentacled Gawk Gawk 3000. I mean, yeah, just somebody coming up to you. You're just manning your shop, you know, polishing your silver at your antique shop in town. And all of a sudden some dude comes up to you and goes, basically Zoidberg. You run into a Zoidberg. So Murphy's slowly turning into Zoidberg with that, but he also has that nasty chest portal. Oh, God. Well, that's the end of that darkness BS. How did that happen? We were still not even done with the turn. No slime on silver, sir. So she scavenged and found darkness. Oh, God. That whole thing was scavenging. So next is Murphy. He's going to move up his 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's the best spot to be. So he moves up his 4, and he's going to scavenge that room with his 3+. Dude, you know, what sucks is scavenging is pretty badass. But since I started playing this 2 weeks ago, on streaming this 2 weeks ago, it's just been terrible. So that's Murphy's turn. Next is Samu. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, I like the idea I'm closing this path off. And he's going to do his search too. He also gets a 3d6. He finds one thing. Please don't be shit. He finds nothing but 10 XP. Which, if I remember correctly, you know what that means. I wonder if there's a cool sound for this that I can use. No, that's not going to sound good. Yeah, no. Come on. Yeah, it's okay. We'll just go with this. He leveled up. So that brings him to 505. So I spend it. He's now back down to 5 XP. And we get to level up Isamu. which is going to be necessary because I have the hunch we're going to be fighting something here very soon. So for Samu, get on the book here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's see what we get with him. So I did create 4 other characters last night because I feel like next week I want to do another side thing where this is my main group. I love this posse. I'm enjoying the adventures with them. They're awesome. So they opened a chest and boom, darkness. Not so well. Yeah, they opened the chest and then no, actually not a chest. She went in there, found a little rock, was like, oh, I wonder what's in here, and then darkness just came out of it and, well, apparently mutated the hell out of the prospector. So the enforcer, oh, I just missed it. It's right here. His bonuses, we'll go ahead and roll and see what he gets for his. He's part of the Forbidden Fortress part of the game. So we'll roll 2d6 and see what he gets. Is that another 7? He gets a 7, so same thing, similar actually. He gets d6 health and 2 sanity permanent. So let's see what he gets for health. Come on, please be high. Nice! He gets a 5. So his permanent bonus, and he needs that health, being a tank and all. That brings him up to 17 maximum health, and he gets 2 sanity, which brings him up to 11 maximum sanity. That is awesome. He gets some wicked abilities, though, on his random rolls. He gets something called Tribute on a 9. At the start of every town stay, gain D6 times 10 gold. So you just kind of walk into town and everybody just kind of hands you money. That's pretty slick. You also get a side bag token capacity increase. You get to get more weight on your character, which I got to remind myself I need to keep track of that now. And you also get scars. Yeah, that's pretty slick. I really want him to have initiative, though. He needs an initiative bonus. Alright, so I'm making him close combat, because that's really all he can do. He has 4 different trees. He has Mobster, Threats, Fortitude, and Bravado. Oh my god, giving him Willpower 4+ at the end with a +1 combat is so good. That's hot. But I can give him Spirit Armor. Since he's so bad at Spirit and Willpower, Spirit Armor would give him a 5+ on every single sanity damage he takes. That would make him a badass. Like, things won't scare him nearly as much. Let's see, Infamy. What does he get for a final? That is amazing. He has some pretty amazing abilities. Oh, I can give him Endurance! Well, he's already got 4, but I can give him Endurance 3, which means he will never ever take more than 3 damage. So if somebody does 8 points of damage, he takes 3 points of damage. So yeah, it increases his threshold, because he's already at a 4, but that'll make him a 3. And he'll get an additional +2 sanity permanent. That's awesome. Bravado for the challenge. Your attacks are +1 damage against enemies with the Fear, Terror, or Unspeakable Terror ability. That is pretty slick, and that will bring me down to that 4+ willpower and +1 combat. These are all good. Make an example. Choose one enemy at the start of your activation each turn during a fight. Until the end of that turn, your to-hit rolls of 5+ count as critical hits. And that's per turn. So I get is it per activation? Yeah, so at the beginning of the activation, it'd just be like, if we're fighting outlaws, it would just be like, yeah, I'm going to choose outlaws. My crits are now 5+ instead of 6. And laughs at death Death is pretty good. It is hard to choose because they're all really good. And then Merciless is nice. It is a tough one to choose. But I'm really digging... Oh, God, that Spirit Armor, though. It's like all of these are really good. That, I don't know which one to choose. And the finale, like the final ability on each one of these is stupid good, too. But I do like Max Grit a lot. And Endurance is nice. And I'm getting Sanity, too. And I'm getting bonuses for every tattoo that I'm wearing. I kind of want to go with Fortitude. I think I'm going to go with Fortitude. Because I feel like I can tank better with him if I use Fortitude. So I'm going to... Iron Nerves is the name of the ability. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a tough choice. But I'm probably going to go with... He could use Spirit Armor, though. Yeah, Spirit Armor will just be so much better for him. So I'm going to go with Mobster. So he's level 2 now, and I rolled a 7. Which granted him 5 health. I sent you a something on Discord because I'm an asshole. Alright, give me 1 second, bro. And 2 sanity. And then I'm gonna take Mobster, Stern Glare. Oops. So that gives me Spirit Armor of 5+. So now I should be able to make those willpower rolls no problem. Well, it'd still be difficult, but at least I have a chance to get rid of all those wounds or those sanity damage. Because those suck a lot. I'm loving these cards, though. I love have something to hold and see, then just say you found nothing, or fucked, or you're fucked in the dark and got darkness. Yeah, no, man. That's the thing that I always loved about this game is that, like, if you don't play it with the character sheets, which, I mean, of course, I'm all about this, but if you don't play with the character sheets, you have all the cards in your hands to decide what you're gonna, what you get. And as I said earlier in the stream, combats are different than range attacks. Combat attacks, you straight up have a combat score. And come on. Oh god. This binder needs to be replaced. But the base combat score for every single character is a 2. Think about it. You got 2 hands, so you're doing 2 combat. But whenever you add, if you're wielding a one-handed weapon, if you're holding another one-handed weapon, you're getting those abilities for those combat attacks. Ranged, whatever you're holding for a single-handed weapon, each one is considered different. Like, you can't combine their abilities at all. But combat, melee, you get to actually, whatever you have in both hands is combined. So Isamu is now, he's level 2, not level 1. Okay, so at this point, we're now considered level 2. Which means will be fighting elite monsters. So they will get elite abilities from here on out. Balls. Once everybody is level 2, or actually once everybody's considered level 3, we'll be going up against medium enemies uh, instead of them having. Oh wait, no, actually no. Once everybody is level 2, yeah, once everybody's level 2, we finally start fighting medium, and then halfway through that, uh, they once we have 2 characters that are level 3, we'll be fighting mediums with the bonus elite ability. So it's like every time we have half the team, we've upgraded to the elite, and then once everybody's up to par, we've upgraded to the next level of difficulty. But we never fight epic unless it's a boss fight, and epic is just, oh, they're awful. I think it's recommended at level 4, I think. But they're terrible. Oh my god. That's when we start fighting Cthulhu and the big bads. So that's the end of his turn. So now we get to go into the exploration. We still haven't found a token yet. Ugh. And there's one door. So first, let's see which way is the door. And I have to roll for that. It's getting late. I might actually stop this. I was expecting this to get done earlier. That would be, where is it? This direction. So that's now a door. Yeah, it's getting a little bit late, and I told myself 8 o'clock was going to be the end of the stream today since I started at 4. But there's been a lot happening. So that's an end cap. And that's now an end cap. So we might do 1 or 2 more rooms, and then I'll just kind of leave this here and then save it for the rest for tomorrow. We should be able to do the rest of this plus a town state and maybe part of another adventure, or maybe finish an adventure tomorrow. But so that happened. We now need to flip an encounter card. Hopefully it wasn't as nasty as that one. Well, 3 or more corruption points. Yeah, not gonna happen. Oof. Okay. So in this room, we find a man-eater cactus. Long vines and thorn tendrils extend across the canyon floor and walls here, all emanating from a massive, brightly colored cactus at the center of the valley. Well, flowers bloom on its surface and vines, but as you step closer, the blades of the cactus's core begin to quiver, and you swear that the vines around your feet just moved. Anytime a hero enters a space of this map tile, they must make an escape 3+ test. If successful, you may keep moving. If failed, your move ends, and you immediately take d6 hits as the man-eater cactus tears at you, attempting to drag you into the spined maw. That's horrible, man. Damn. Well, luckily we're really close to the exit. So next, we do have to go down the path. 7+. Let's see if the Prospector's Lantern keeps us out of trouble here. I was hoping I was like, God, but I'm hoping that 4 is not a 6. So we passed, and it's now the beginning of the turn, so I feel like you need to get punished just for reading the bad card. Oh, man. It's just been one bad card after another, man. The caverns have been awful. So first it's going to be Isamu. Not Isamu. Isamu's last. So Enrique He's not quite at max grit, so I'm going to go ahead and roll his grit. You know, one of these days I think I'm just going to start rolling actual dice, and I'm just going to get myself a little dice roller here. I'll do that when the custom dice I ordered come in. Because I love rolling. Who doesn't love rolling dice? So he's going to roll for his grit. As much as I love seeing it on the stream, and it makes it easier for you all to see, I do love rolling dice. Physical dice. So he rolls a 3, and so therefore he doesn't get it. And so he's just going to go ahead and move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit. Actually, hold on. 1. Needs a 3 plus. Fucking kidding me? Okay. So, the rule on this was... Oh, I need to make a escape plus 3 plus test. If successful, he takes D6 hits. He needs to make... Are you kidding me? This is a terrible room. You know what? I might just go back. I might go to this door. Because this room's terrible. So, alright. He takes... How many hits? 2. He'd make 2 at 4 plus. What did I make? Oh, he's fine. So, I'm just going to turn around. So, 1, 2, 3. Fuck that room. Fuck that room and screw the damn... Excuse my language, but screw the damn man-eating cactus in there. That is... I'm not dealing with that. Because I could be walking in there taking D6 hits, taking 6 hits every time and failing, and they all could possibly be half dead by the time we get to the other room. No thanks. So next is going to be... He'll go ahead and scavenge this room. So he's going to roll his 2d6. Doesn't find anything. This room actually has been scavenged, though, so I got to remember that. Next is Montana. She's going to go ahead and... She max grit? No. She's going to roll for grit. Nothing. And she's going to move her 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. These guys should be able to get there. Actually, they won't. I'm drinking a mixture of G Fuel and C4 energy drink. Oh, God, dude. Like, I'm used to C4 for working out and everything. And that stuff is powerful, dude. Like, which one? Are you drinking the regular or are you drinking the ultimate? I usually do the ultimate, but a mixture? Why are you doing that to yourself, Mad Arts? So what did I do with her? Oh yeah, she's gonna roll for... I am lost where I'm at. So... Alright, she's gonna roll for... What's it called? Scavenge. She doesn't find anything. Next is going to be... Murphy. Murphy's gonna turn around. He sees how terrible that room is after watching Enrique nearly get eaten by a cactus. He's going to turn around and he's going to move his 1, 2, 3, 4... She's in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to scavenge this room as well. Finds nothing. I didn't roll for his grit. Whoops. And he gets a grit back. So he's back at full grit. And then finally we've got Isamu. Same thing. He saw the vines slapping Enrique and he's like, I am not dealing with this. So he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. He's an outlaw, only has 1 corruption point, so he can't get the bonus from this. I keep forgetting about the canyon rules, but he's going to spend... He doesn't have any extra grit to spend. No, he's just going to stop right there. And he's going to also search this room for scavenging. And he finds nothing. So that's the end of their turns. And we're now back at Hold Back the Darkness at 7+. Let's see if the lantern helps us here. Does not. So the darkness slowly comes out. Next, it's once again Enrique. He's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up 1, 2, 3. You know what? He's going to go up, and he's going to scan the next room. And what he finds is a T-junction. This has been quite a long adventure. We've just been finding one passageway after another. So we get to this T-junction. And not gonna lie, the canyons has been pretty cool though so far. So we get to there, and that's his turn. Next is going to be Montana. She's going to, what is she gonna do? She's at max grit. No, she's not. She's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. But she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I'm not quite sure which direction I want to go. And she's gonna scavenge this area. And she finds nothing. Next is Murphy. He's gonna move up 5, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. We could do that. I might go this way. 1, 2. Which way would look better if I kept this here? If I went this way, you'll see what's here. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Was I there? No, I was right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to have him scavenge that room as well. I'm not crazy, regular. I'm not crazy or stupid. I mean, that definitely puts me in the realm of crazy and stupid. He finds 2 scavenge, but I use it for working out. I need the energy in order to go for a jog and to lift weights, man. If I don't do it, I start dragging halfway through. He finds 2 scavenge, so therefore he gets... Man, nothing to find, but he does find 10, 20 XP. There's that. Next is Isamu. He's going to move his 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really wish I had another way of getting some movement bonuses here on him. Oh well. And he's also going to scavenge room since the room maximum scavenge is 2. So I'll have to roll it. Here I am trying to press buttons. And he doesn't find anything. So that's the end of the turn. Let's see, we found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we should have actually gone down 6. I forgot to bring us down 1 more. So now we're in the danger zone. Because we now have to make 8 pluses on our rolls. So here we go. Hold back the darkness at 8 plus. As I said earlier in the stream, it's going to get more and more difficult. We rolled a 10, so we got lucky, because if we rolled an 11 or 12, that portal would have been really bad on, well, actually, it could be really good, could be really bad. We need to get rid of that. He's a walking disaster, that guy, Murphy. So we passed it. Didn't roll doubles, didn't roll 11 or 12. So we're good. So first, once again, we're with Enrique. Enrique is going to first roll for his grit. Let's see if that bad boy gets something back. Does not, but he does move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to peer through that entryway. And what he finds is another passage Oh my god. Why? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passages that we found, man. This is nuts. A portal, the portal, or the chest tummy. The it's both. It's the chestussy. Oh, okay. It's a chestussy portal. Yeah, it sucks. But now we found another damn hallway. This area is just never ending. It's a small one too. Come on. Where are you? It's the last one. Oh my goodness. It's just lasting forever. Really cool though, because this is really like we had these two tiles on top of it. So we had the entryway and another tile that went this direction. So this has been a pretty big map so far. I mean, I could kind of keep it on there, but I'm not going to. So he looked through, opened that up, another freaking passageway, and then we got Montana, who's gonna. I think she's not at max grit, so she's gonna roll for hers too. Doesn't get it, but she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and she's gonna scavenge this area. She finds something of interest. Ugh, it wasn't a darkness card this time. Thank God. So she finds something shiny and she gets 10 EXP, bringing her up to 90. Just about everybody is level 2 right now, so that's great. I just need to get Enrique up here. He's a solid 390 shy. And what she finds is... I could grit roll this if I want to. Yeah, she needs that grit. So, she finds 1 Darkstone. And that's the end of that part. And then we got Murphy. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to have him do a scavenge because he gets a lot more of a bonus for his scavenging than the Enforcer does. Whoops. Nothing? How much grit does he have? 3? I'm going to let him re-roll that. He's at max grit anyway. So yeah, I created 3 more characters that I think next week I'm going to start them in. And it's a team-based character group. Go 6? Yeah, I know, man. I wanted those 6s. But it's a 4-man team group. So the last Kickstarter that came out had 3 different team types. It was the Conquistadors, the Norse mythology, and the Tredarans. And each group, you can mix them in. Like, if I wanted to, I can bring the Tredarans into this group. But I want to play it as a full group of 1 team. I could do the Norse, but I'm like, I'm going to do the Tredarans. Because I just love them. I love the Killzone, the game Killzone, and the Hellgas are like, I love that. And that's basically what these guys are. It's a kill team. And I'm like, you get bonuses for the team working together and being on the same tile and doing things together. And I'm like, I want to try that out for once. I want to try that out and see what that's like. There's no town stay. It's more of a camp stay. So you basically, your team sets up camp and they're finding ways to get rid of these items or sell them and stuff. I mean, I guess I could do town stays, but I'm really excited to play them. It's just, I have to admit, I'm loving this team here. Like, they've been a lot of fun. I'm just really curious to see how the Bandito is going to do with them. So, I'm re-rolling those. I spent the grit to re-roll those 3 dice. Come on, 6s. all three. Yeah, Murphy. So Murphy's gonna roll. We're gonna see how many scavenge Murphy gets on this. He got all three. God. Okay, so Murphy, he gets 30 XP. I just where he gets more for his stuff, his ability. No, that's if I went down another track. Yeah. That's Montana. Okay. So he basically generates 30 XP, bringing up to 270. Again, he's over 1/4 to level 3 at this point, which would actually round them up to level 2. Yes, Murphy. Fuck no, Murphy. Yeah. Was all proud of him for getting those three sixes, but I'm also like deep inside thinking to myself, this could royally screw me, and it sure did. So first off, let's go ahead and do the first one. You know, why not? The darkness card. Oh boy. I guess I'll get to that here in a second, unless I can read from here. Automated defenses. Every hero must make an agility 6+ test. If successful, gain 25 XP. If you avoid the automated defenses. If failed, take 2d6 hits. 2d6 hits that do 2 damage. What technology is out in this canyon, man? You know, they're saying automated defenses. I'm thinking it's not really what we're seeing on the card. I bet you it's like just a cave-in. Like somebody rigged up some type of trap that fell on us. Or maybe it's darts, poisonous darts shot at us, who knows. Or you know what, screw it. It's Shadows of Brimstone. It's probably a bunch of laser turrets shooting at us from somewhere in this canyon. Damn it, Murphy. So every hero has to make an agility. None of them are really that good at agility. Oh, they're 2s and 1s. Well, good luck, everybody, because they're what, 6 pluses? This might end us. Or some of us. So, Enrique, first and foremost. He has a grit. Yeah, I need to make these. Because 2d6 is really bad. So close. He fails. Montana. She has 2 agility as well. Oh my god, Murphy has 1. I'm going to have her re-roll that as well. She gets it. Totally worth the grit. So she passed. I'll keep everybody who passed over here. Murphy, with his 1. They saw me naked. That's the hideous discovery. Oh god, dude. Don't say that. There's no point in re-rolling this. There's no way he's going to make a 6. I mean, he's already got plenty of wounds on him. And he's got 2 grit. No, we'll just give it a try. Damn it, Murphy. Fuck. Alright, so he's about to get his ass kicked. And Isamu has 2 agility with no grit, so just hope he makes it. No, he doesn't make it. So 3 people are taking 2d6 hits that do 2 damage a pop. So first, Murphy. No, actually, we'll start initiative order again. Enrique is taking 2d6 hits. He's taking 6 hits. He needs to make 6d6 4+ saves. fails 4 of them. They do 8 damage. Am I doing this right? How did he get that? It might be possible that Enrique just has a lot of health. Let me take a look. I think I might have screwed up on the Bandito. Oh god, no, he's just got a lot of health. Holy crap. Okay, he's good. But he took what? 8 points of damage? So he's got 8 health left. Damn, Banditos are tough. Next is going to be Murphy. He takes 2d6, 5 hits at 4+ as well. He saves all but 3. I don't have any. Oh, I do have armor. All right, so therefore he takes 6 points of damage. So I have to roll armor on 6 points of damage. So I have to do 1 at a time because I do have. If I remember correctly, he has. What's his personal item? Yeah, 3+ saves. But the moment he takes 1 damage, it goes away. So 3+. So here's the first one. He makes it. Second one. Okay, so he takes 5 points of damage and no longer has armor. Oof. That card wrecked us. So... Damn. And then next is Isamu, who takes a solid 9 hits. That's just plain stupid. So he takes 9 hits. He's going to make 3+ on these, which is good. So he takes 4 of them, which is 8 points of damage. I'm glad he leveled up. He was about to die. So he's got 11 wounds on him. That's rough. That was rough. So next is he gets a shiny item. 5, so he gets a gear card. Oh boy. He gets a Saga Stone. Discard this item when a hero is about to be KO'd to immediately give that hero a revive token. If used on another hero, you gain 50 XP. That is pretty badass. Not just pretty badass, that is badass. So I will be holding on to that because I have the hunch it's gonna happen soon. With how everything's going. Dude, this canyon has been awful. And then next, take 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage each. So, alright, Murphy. He's got a lot of sanity, though. He's got 20. So, Murphy needs to make 3 horror hits that do 2 sanities pop. So, let's take a look and see what he's got here. He's got a 5+ willpower save. So, he needs to make 3d6 at 5+. Which he does not make any of them, so he takes 6 points of sanity damage. And that's his turn. Good lord, Murphy. Yeah, that is an amazing card, bro. Again, I see myself using it in this adventure. Because with how things are going right now, somebody's going down. The nice thing is that I'll be able to use that and avoid an injury or a madness or not a corruption, but an injury or madness. Madness I definitely do not want. But there's a reason why they made this game so difficult. And let me get rid of that horrible, awful card. Um, is because, okay, you went down. Doesn't mean you died. It just means that you now are rolling on an injury or a madness chart. You pick yourself back up. You're back in the fight. Um, there's no real dying unless you actually get two of the same madness, two of the same injury, or two of the same mutation. And there's a lot of them. Although, as we saw with the outlaw in the first 2 days, he had a chest wound, and then the second day he got an injury, got another chest wound. He died. Now, I could bring him back at a church, which I might do and make a character card for him and give him a chance. But I'm going to give the Bandito a chance here. So now it's Isamu. Isamu's going to move up his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's going to peek into that room. And thank God, he found an overgrown valley. I am getting really hungry. I'm going to dive into those Pringles here in a second. I should take a break, or I should call it a night, but I'm just so... I don't know how to say it. I am really into this right now. Is that it? Oh, yeah. Am I missing a tile? No. That's it. Overgrown. Well, that's hilarious. This should have gone with that card that we had earlier. It really should have. For the man-eating cactus, because this is right here screams man-eating cactus. It's too bad you can't see that tile from here. What I could do is get rid of you and then just move this down. I'm glad we never got to use those summoned spirit cards. Yeah, because we get to see more of the level now, which is awesome. Perfect. You can actually see all of this. So this is like seriously how big the game can get. I've seen bigger though. Like I've seen like it up to here and then another world and then like 3 or 4 tiles in another world, and that led to the boss fight. Yeah, it got pretty epic. Um, but this still looks wicked cool. And I still could push it over and show more, but we'll just leave it at this for now. Although, yeah, I totally could do it, but I am seriously hungry. So, we found an actual room, therefore we put an exploration token on that bad boy. God, that's so good. It's the end of the turn. We flip the exploration. We found our first clue. Oh, so we went down one. We went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're on the 8th. That's right? Yeah, we're good. We'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. myself a protein bar too. Plan on hitting the gym, so I might as well. But there we go. It is driving me crazy that this thing is set up wireless right now. It is showing that it's not working right. It's supposed to be set to hardwired. So we move into the room. We now have to draw a darkness card and add it to the stack that we already have being built. So there we go. Another darkness card. I forgot I have that camera off right now. It's pretty hot. What next? Moved up, we searched the room. Let's do an encounter. And we have 2 doorways. And the 2 doorways. One is going to be at 6, which is right here. There they are. And the other one's going to be, can't be at 5. It can be at 1 though. So this way. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. And this is an end cap. Yeah, it doesn't want to stick together. Map's getting too big. I hate when that happens. It's like, how the fuck do I fix you when you won't tell me? Yeah. It doesn't make any sense because normally what happens is I'll start the stream. I'll turn on OBS bot, and I think what I have to do now. Well, that's what's crazy. Sometimes being plugged in will work. Sometimes it won't. Sometimes it will automatically connect to OBS using wireless. Sometimes it won't. The problem is, if you can tell, there's quite a bit of delay. And I can tell that thing's overheating and not digging. I'm not sending enough frames to OBS because it's been on for too long. It's been on for longer than 4 hours before, though. It's been on for like 6 hours one day. So I'm going to keep going. Like I said, I'll do a couple more rooms and then I'll probably call it. And just come back tomorrow. Because it is pretty late. I need a break. So we did that. We now have to do the encounter. Put this over here. Beginning to wonder if I should actually probably move everything. The Lost Caravan. Scattered supplies and broken wagons litter the area. Their torn canvas coverings whipping and blowing in the canyon wind. A ripped doll stares up at you from the rocky ground with its one remaining button eye. This caravan wasn't simply abandoned, but there aren't any bones or bodies to be found. Everybody needs to make a lore 5+ test. I think everybody's good at lore, so I think we're lucky there. Yeah. Montana is a 4. Everybody else is a 3. So we're pretty solid on that. So we'll start with Enrique. We'll see if he makes his 4+. Burn the doll. I wish we could, but we don't have that option, brah. So Enrique, what did I need anyway? Was it a 5+? He passes. Next is Montana. She Nails it. Next is Murphy. Come on, Murph. He gets it. And then is Samu, the one who actually looked in first. And he got it too. So everybody passed. Lucky. Gain 10. Oh god. Okay, I hope I still have it all set up. Let me see. Okay, good, I do. So Enrique passed with 1. Uh, Montana with 2. Uh, Murphy with 1. Did Isamu get 3? Did he really roll 3 6s? Is that what I saw? No, that can't be. I'm looking at the wrong stuff. I wish it would keep the history up in the app. We'll just say 1 each. Damn. Yeah, I should have read the card first. Because for every 5 rolled, you get 10 XP. And then there's 6s too. Next time, Tony, read the damn card. I wonder if I can look at past. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Is there a way for me to look up the history of my rolls? I went through it way too damn quick. Because I know I rolled some 6s in there. I know Enrique rolled a 6. And I know Montana rolled a 6. And I think Murphy rolled a 5 or a couple of 5s. Damn. Whoops. So, anyway. Nobody failed, so I don't have to worry about the horror hits, but 10 XP. Not Enrique, Isamu. Said I rolled 3 6s. I didn't see 3 6s on Isamu. Well, either way. Back to that card. You may draw a gear card found in the wreckage. Damn. Oh well. So I guess I'll draw gear cards that I know of. Nice. So we found Yamabashi Charm. Discard to cancel a darkness card, or immediately gain D3 plus 1 ability tokens of your hero's class. That is amazing. And then Rune of Yamabashi, which I think I've gotten before. Yep. Use 2 Darkstone to attach to an item. Your attacks are plus 1 damage against myth enemies. Yeah, it's useless. I mean, myth enemies are kind of rare. I think it's all Forbidden Fortress stuff that you'd be fighting. But that charm is awesome. Yeah, canceling a darkness card, that's worth it. Definitely keeping that. I don't fight enough myth enemies to make that worth it. Man-eaters in there. This is still in play. The Ghost Warriors are gone. Okay. That's it for that room. So now we're gonna go ahead and head down our initiative order to hold back the darkness of 8+. Again, this is becoming more and more difficult. It's a 5, so we failed. So darkness comes out, and we have a darkness card, which we could get rid of if we want to. So let's see what the darkness card is first, and then we'll decide. I'm holding this thing close. Growling in the dark. All heroes that are not currently on the same map tile as the lantern immediately take... I think we're safe. Yes. Immediately take peril dice horror hits, or double peril dice horror hits if level 5 or higher. So everybody is currently on the same map tile, because even though this is a puzzle piece tile, it's considered to be, if you're standing on that, you're on both tiles. So that goes for both of them. So everybody's on the same tile. That card's got no use, to be honest with you. Or at least against us right now, so we're safe. So we're good. So beginning of the turn, we're gonna roll. Man, we took a beating during all that darkness crap. We're going to roll for Enrique's his grit. Let's see if he gets anything. Nothing. So, but he's gonna go ahead and move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to also scavenge that room. He finds 1 scavenge. He stopped being bad. He finds nothing but 10 XP. I'll take it. Next, oh, and we need a scavenge token. Next, we're going to have Montana move up after doing her grid as well. Doesn't find any. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to scavenge as well. Nothing. Next is going to be Murphy. He's going to roll for his grit. Everybody lost their grit during that terrible session there. He gets it back. Good for you, Murph. Get that grit back. 1, 2, 3. Which way do I want to go? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because he's a he's got speed movement +1. I could have him looked at that door and get an extra 5 XP, but I think I'm just gonna have him scavenge because he's really. I say he's really good at scavenge, but that last time really was bad. But you know what? Let's do this. He finds 1. Just another 10 XP. I will gladly take that. Yeah, Murph is doing really good on XP right now. And then finally we'll have Isamu move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to peek through that room. This has been a huge map. I'm really hoping we find a portal or something, but we've only ever found 3 rooms. We found all the passageways. So we have another rocky gulch. It's the same tile as that bad boy right there. I think it's this one. Yep. So again, we're just going to say this kind of just goes uphill or maybe even downhill. But we'll say it goes uphill and it kind of just goes above all the rest of this stuff. Although, you know what? Because I don't want to bend the tiles, I'm just going to start removing. So that's, we'll say that could be a doorway. We'll just remove tiles based on where things are going. This belongs nowhere. Except you guys go here. Yeah, this tile's kind of bent. So luckily the room gets an exploration token. I really need to get a new chair. Gets an exploration token, and then let's go ahead and flip it. Now that everybody's done their activation. Oh my god. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do this ambush attack. And then I'm going to call it, and we'll pick this up tomorrow. Because I'm really burnt out right now, but I do want to finish this ambush attack. Because at least when we finish it, I'll know where to pick up, and it'll be easier. No, there's ambush rules too. Oh god. So the canyons grant ambush rules. All enemies are +1 defense during the first turn of their ambush. Yeah. And the rest of the team is a little bit far behind, but they do have some decent range on their weapons. But it's an ambush. Now let's see what we're fighting. So we're fighting enemies, low enemies with elite ability. So let's see what we got. Oh, I have not fought these guys. Oh wait, no, I have fought these guys before. I just don't remember what they do. So we're fighting a peril die number of them. I'm going to go ahead and change the music here. Again, I'm using Sirenscape. It's a really good app. If you ever plan on doing anything with D&D, board games, or anything, you have great ambient sound, music, you name it, and it even has a soundboard, so it's pretty cool. I would love to use the soundboard a little bit more, but I can't really fit it on my screen while I'm doing all this work. Directing it and moving things around and using my switchboard for all the activity happening on the screen. So, we're fighting 3 of them. I'll be right back. 5-second rule. These are all free, or there's some packages? What are you referencing, Matt Arts? Sorry, my brain's mush right now. Pretty much why I'm saying I think this is I'm gonna call it after this. They're here. Furthest part away would technically be there. No. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this would be the furthest away from the characters. Oh, before I do that, I should roll to see where the actual doorways are. So how many doorways? There's 2 of them. So we'll roll for doorways. Oh, so yeah, it's a subscription. I think it's $20 for like every 3 months. But the beauty about it is it's got 3 different apps. Although they currently are working on a new version of it that I think it's syncing everything together. But it's 3 different apps, There's a fantasy, a sci-fi, and a board game app. And the board game app is really just, I don't know, it's like card games and stuff. It doesn't really, I don't know, to me it didn't really have much in it. The fantasy setting, of course, you have like your D&D setting, and it even has music and sounds and set lists for the D&D Beyond campaigns. So if you are playing D&D Beyond and you're using, let's say, Ravenloft, and you wanted to use the music for that campaign, it actually has step by step every part of that campaign with music and sounds. So it's very well put together, but it's a collection of different packages, and each package has, like I said, ambient sound and music that you can choose. You can change the volume of it. You can change how frequent it is, all that. And the new one's coming out. I haven't tested it yet. I've been too lazy to try it. Dying to though. But yeah, it's a subscription. I think it's 20 bucks every, it's either 2 or 3 months. The name, what's the name again? It's called Sirenscape. I'm planning on maybe, I really should be taking breaks every like hour and a half, and I'm thinking about having my screen close out and have like little info centers come up and direct you where to go if you ever want to use their stuff. Sirenscape is something I'm always telling everybody, like, it's a really nice app. Same thing goes with D&D. I want to definitely push Encounter Plus, because Encounter Plus, I loved that app. There's only 3 of them. Man, we're gonna whip the hell out of these guys unless they get special abilities. Go ahead and put that off. Oh, I need to bring up the monster card. Give me 1 second here. It is China Bake Lanterns. I hope I spelled it right. Nice. Okay, so put that away. Card. There. Let's see what fuckery these guys have. So the Chochino Bake Lanterns, they're initiative 8. Oh my god, what monster isn't higher than a 5? Zombies, I think. But initiative 8, they have jumping, moves through other models. Lashing tongue, when making a melee attack, targets every adjacent hero. Wow. Oh my god, they're explosive. When the enemy is killed, roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, it bounces. On a roll of 1 or 2, it bounces once, like a bomb, and then explodes, doing d6 wounds, ignoring defense to every model in the same adjacent space. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. If killed by an explosive or a critical hit, explodes on a roll of 1, 2, or 3 instead. That's wild. So it just doesn't bounce, it just straight up explodes on a critical hit on a 1, 2, or 3. That's pretty cool. This is a cool monster. Ooh, I'm getting garbage on my thing. And we still only found 1 clue token. 1. I don't think we advanced. Nope. So we should have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So we're 1 more down. Now we're getting pretty far into this dungeon. So this away. Oh. So they're a higher initiative. But we still haven't ended the turn yet. So again, let's roll to see where the doorways are. 5. And 4. So it no longer is going that direction. It's going this direction. See if I can get that more into frame. There we go. You know what? Might be wise for me to move it over a little bit. Because the player characters are way on the other side over here. You know what? I'm going to start getting rid of some of these tiles. There. This way you can see them all. Okay, so, the end of the turn, let's go ahead and roll to hold back the darkness at 8+. We should be able to take care of these guys, no problem. They just might hurt us in return. Oh, it's a double 5. Wasn't an 11 or a 12, though. Oh, thank God it wasn't. So, double 5 is... Terrifying shriek. A shriek of pain and suffering echoes through the mine, chilling you to the bone. Each hero in the mine immediately takes D6 horror hits. Alls. How many was it again? D6 horror hits? Oh my god. So, Enrique takes 5 horror hits. That is 5+ willpower. And he saves out of 2 of them. So he takes 3. Next is Montana. She takes 5 horror hits. He needs to make 5d6 at 4+. She saves all but 1. Good girl. And Murphy. Murphy takes 3 horror hits at 5+. Doesn't make a single one. So he's got 9 sanity damage on him, but he's got a 20 max sanity because of my god roll earlier. And 4 for Samu. He needs to make 5 pluses. He managed to get 2 of them. He still has those 2, but he also has his spirit armor, which was what I got for him as an upgrade. So he's got that stern glare. So whatever monster, which is probably these guys, roared and scared everybody else, he's kind of just staring at them like trying to intimidate. And he needs to make 5 pluses on these. He saves out of 1. So he took 1 sanity damage. Wow. Armor is amazing. Armor and spirit armor. Extra level of defense. So that's over. Right at the beginning of the turn. They get to go first because, of course, they're a higher initiative. Oh, it's an ambush. First, we're going to see who they go after. They go after the person on the... They go after the people on the same tile that they spawned on, so... The first guy is going to be on, we'll say, Murphy's 1 through 3 and Isamu's 4 through 6. So, Isamu, Murphy, Isamu. So they don't have any shooting rules or anything. I will be here in a second. I haven't gotten to the combat yet. I haven't gotten to their combat yet. But yeah, I will be factoring in the defense. But thank you for reminding me, because there is an extra rule on that Canyons card. At the start of any fight, every hero may recover 1 grit on a d6 roll of 4+. So I need to do that. So thank you for reminding me, because it made me reminded me that there's more rules on that card. So we'll start with Enrique. He needs a 4. Oops, he needs a 4+. Right, it's a 4+ on a d6. He might get his grit back. Nope. Montana. Nope. Murphy. What is with these 2s, man? Isamu. Isamu at least got 1 back. He's been needing 1, man. He hasn't hit max grit in forever. Everybody else is doing, well, everybody was doing okay. All right, so they get to go first. They already are ambushing. They're getting, so their rule is they're getting +2 on their initiative for the first turn. So they're technically a 10 initiative. The Deep Gulch is giving them a +1 during the first time of the ambush. And I believe that's it. So could have sworn that's it. Yeah. So what we're looking at right now is, oh, and they get an elite ability. I forgot we're at half. Our posse's halfway to level 2. So he gets over halfway to level 2, so he gets an elite ability. I need to roll a die. Let's see what he gets. Talk about the terrible 2s. Yeah, no kidding, man. They get number 4. So what I have to remind me what the monsters have is I click on 4, and it shows that he's got number 4. So number 4 is Ravenous, +1 combat and +1 health. May be increased multiple times. Oh god. Well, that sucks. But we also get, if I remember correctly, we get +5 XP per elite ability. So they'll be 25 XP when killed. Man, they have virtually no health. But they do hurt. And they're surrounding my guys right now. So they're +1 combat, +1 health. That sucks. So 3 combat damage, 2. Alright, so they're going to go first. We'll go in initiative order. We'll have them go after Murphy first. So they're making 3 combat at 4+. So, do they have crit rules? Oh, wait. Making a melee attack targets every adjacent hero. So he's actually attacking both of them. So, wow. Okay, so first. Okay, let me think here. So that's 2, and I'll roll another 6. Holy shit. Okay, so 5. They just got 7 hits on Murphy. These guys are nasty. I mean, their first turn is terrible. Okay, so Murphy needs to make 7 5+. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He makes, I can't tell on there, 1, 2, 3. So he takes 4 of those hits. That's 8 damage is what he just took. And Murphy just went down. That took Murphy down. There's no revive tokens left over. Oh, Murph, I'm so sorry, bro. Holy crap. I need to spread my people out. Quick. So, he's down. I can recover him. He's going to get an injury. Poor Murph. So, then they... My God. So, again, we're going to see 9 attacks on Isamu. Yeah, we're making melee attacks targets every adjacent hero. Oh, wow. That elite ability is awful. So, 9 attacks. Nice thing about Isamu is that he does have a 3+. So, 9 attacks. Yeah. That wasn't good for Murph, bro. They need to make 4 pluses. They got 1, 2. They only got 2 hits on Isamu. So Isamu needs to make 2 3+ saves. And he saved. Isamu just like, damn. I kind of pictured like them licking and lashing at everybody, and Isamu just kind of grabs Murph and uses it as a human shield. That's what I pictured. Wow. Wow. They did him in. Why couldn't they attack his sanity? He has more sanity. They're done. It's now the hero's turn because Enrique has an initiative 4. He gets to go first. I am half tempted to throw a stick of dynamite over there and just end them all. even if Isamu is like in the middle of that. Yeah, you know what? You know what? The conniving bandito is gonna 1, 2, 3, and his strength is high, so he's gonna be able to throw this anywhere he wants. He's gonna put dynamite right smack dab right here on Isamu in hopes that it's gonna hit all those targets. Although, what's their defense? 2. If I hit him with dynamite, they're gonna die. Oh, he doesn't have any grit. No, I'm not gonna do that. He's gonna he's actually gonna move back, and he's gonna fire. Where was he? So he moved here. I'll keep him there. Actually, I'll just put him here, and I'm gonna have her come over here and take shots at them. Actually, right here is good. I want them to be far enough apart to where if they gang up on anybody, they won't get extra attacks. So he's going to fire shots into them. He can reach all of them. He can see all of them. Well, he can see these 2 guys. Oh, he can shoot through his, but he can't shoot through... That's actually a small base model, I think. Yeah, so he can see past him. So he can actually see all 3 of them. And they're all within range of his pistols. So he's going to pull out his pistols, and he's going to just start popping shots into them. Actually, I do need to roll for his grit. Maybe he'll get it back. 6. Hell yeah. So, he did get a grit back. I guess I could throw the dynamite. Nah. He's going to fire his pistol shots into that squad. So, that's going to be 4d6 at 5+. He gets 2. I could grit roll and try to get 2 more hits. Because they're only defense 2, but health 4. Do they ignore, they don't ignore. So he's getting a crit and a hit. You know what? Why not? I'm going to spend that grit to re-roll. Re-roll those 2 hits. So 1 crit. There we go. 2 crits and a regular hit. So, what am I going to do? Well, first we can decide how much damage, and then I'm going to do the first shot on this guy. So, and it's going to be the crit. Motherfucker, dude. So, 1 damage. Excuse my language, but come on, man. 1 damage. I might as well do the crit on again on him because he still has what? After that one hit, he's got 3 health. I'll just do the regular shot. No, I'll do the crit. You got 1 health left. And then the regular hit. -2. He's dead. I can't believe he unloaded all those shots into that guy. So he ended up getting 20 XP. Oh, no, 25 XP for the elite ability. So 100, he had 155 experience, Enrique. He is way behind. Next is going to be Montana. She's going to move 1, 2, 3. She should be able to target any of them. Yeah, she can. And she's going to pop two of her hunting rifle shots into them. So they're 2 damage. So the nice thing about her shots is whatever I roll is the damage. And that's pretty much all I'm going to get. But let me go ahead and roll her grit first, see if she gets anything back. She doesn't. I don't have any extra abilities. So I'm just going to go ahead and fire those 2 shots of the hunting rifle into them. So let's take a look and see how we do. She has no grit, so I can't re-roll anything. She hits them with 1, so she's going to put that on this guy. And it's whatever I roll is going to be the damage, because I'm getting a +2 damage, and they have 2 defense. Oh, wait! They have +1 defense. I forgot about that. Well, the last guy was dead anyway, because I rolled well over the defense. Or, yeah, +1 defense. So, in this case, it's -1 to what I roll. So 3 points of damage is what he gets. One health in a dream, yep. That's the end of her turn. Next is going to be the Enforcer. Since Murphy's down, we're going to go to Isamu. And Isamu is going to roll for grit first. Oh, actually, should I bring back more? If I bring back Murph, they might kill Murph again, and he'll just keep getting injuries. So I'm just going to go ahead and get... No, he doesn't get his... Wait, actually, hold on a minute. No. Thinking of another character, I think. Yeah. Oh, actually, I do remember I have something. Okay. Should have remembered about the Saga Stone. Can't use it now. I would have had to given him the Saga Stone upgrade before he died. So he didn't get his Isamu didn't get his grit, but we're gonna move on, and he's going to attack with his 3 combat. He's getting +1, so they're gonna be at their base defense on his hits. But I still have a grit, so I can turn these into double damage, or one of them into double damage. And I didn't use my Rattlesnake Fang, so I can still also add 3 damage to an attack, so he's still alive. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. So 3 combat. That's a crit and 2 hits, because he's a 3+ on his 2 hit rolls. So we'll do the crit first. No, actually, no. We'll do the regular hits first. Regular hits on this guy right here. That's going to do... And... -2 to his roll. How much health does he have? That's fine. I'm just going to go ahead and do the other regular roll on him. Madarts, how many 2s have I been rolling this venture? I'm going to go ahead and turn on the Rattlesnake Fangs, and I'm going to add 3 damage to that attack. Thus, killing this asshole. Oh my god, dude. So I used my rattlesnake fangs. That kills him. I get 20 XP for Samu. Ridiculous. And then the crit I'm putting on him. And it's -2 to what he rolls. I might have to spend a grit to crit to double the damage of this attack. Please do something good for -2. Well, actually, hold on a minute. If I double it, it's an 8. -2. That'll be just enough. So I'm going to spend a grit to double the damage of this attack. It's now an 8 minus the 2 defense. 6. He has 6 health. Oh, he has 3 health. Where am I getting 6 and 5 from? Oh, okay, yeah, from the Ravenous. So he's dead. Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. This stream's been going on for too long. It's 9:30. This is like 5.5 hours in. I need to. As I said, after this combat action, I'm done for the day. I'll come back tomorrow. But we succeeded, and I think I've been overcalculating their health. I think I've been going by 6 or 5 or something. I don't remember. I can tell I'm tired. But now that we're done with them, everybody is activated. We do the recovery phase, so everybody who has already activated gets a D3. Anybody who's KO'd gets recovery, which is 2d6 of your mix of health or sanity, and then he has to roll because he took wounds. He went over on his wounds. He has to make an injury roll. Oh, Murphy. 2 mutations and now an injury. Holy crap, bro. So, let's first go ahead and do the health. So we'll start with Enrique. Enrique's going to get 3. So, I'll put it on his... Ooh. Yeah, I'll put it on his health. He needs his health back. And then Montana gets 1. But she doesn't really need much. She hasn't been taking much damage, so she's back to max health. And then Isamu is gonna get... God, he needs health bad. 1. So he's still very bloodied. And, oh my god, that sucks. So now we're gonna do the recovery on Murphy, which is 2d6. So we get 8 points of mix back. So he was at what, 15. So he's good on sanity. So I'm just gonna bring it back to his health. So that brings him to 7 points of wounds on him. I can always use his canteen to give him health back, or I can have Montana do some healing. But now we have to roll on his injuries, which I need to pull that up. Let me take a look at what we've got here. All right. Wish me luck. So on the injury chart, we roll a 2d6. 3. That's bad. That's bad. Your condition is serious. Wiping blood from your mouth, you assure everyone that you are fine. Any further injury chart rolls are only made on a single d6. This injury is -1 to the roll to heal during field surgery in camp. Oh my god. I was thinking about getting the mutations fixed, but this is going to take priority when we get back to camp, and there better be a doctor's office. Oh wow, internal bleeding. It's awful, awful injury. It could be worse though. Could be ripped apart, straight up dead. Oh, okay. So we finished that combat, and everybody healed up, got their recovery. Now we do the loot, and then after the loot, I think it's gonna be a night, or we're gonna call it a night. So let's do the loot first. We fought one monster group, so we only get one loot a pop. So we'll start with Enrique, and he gets, let's see, 20 XP, and he gets D6 times 50 gold. So he gets 100 gold, but he also gets another 25 because of Murphy's ability. So he gets 125 gold and 20 XP. Dude, this guy is just so slow at leveling right now. And 125, so he's 150 gold. Definitely the poorest person on the team. Next we got Montana. And she's going to get 30 XP and, I'm sorry, everything shook. 30 XP and 25 gold, 50 gold. She's actually doing really well as far as cash is concerned. And 30 XP, so 130 experience is pretty good. Murphy's back. He gets the same thing, except he gets double what he gets in loot. So 50 plus the 25, and then 30 XP. So 30 experience. That's a Samu. $205 experience. He is just going through levels so quickly. Where are you? I'm grabbing the wrong character sheet. So 30 experience. And 75 gold. Brings him up to 1,785 gold. He's like my first character, so of course he's going to be rich. Then Isamu. Isamu gets... Man, I'm rolling bad on these loots. 20 XP and 50 gold. So Samu's got 1,500 gold and 65 experience. And that is the end of that combat, and that's probably going to be the end of this stream for today. I am about 5.5 hours into the stream, and I am burnt out. I mean, we had how many combat sessions? The first two rooms, we had that room, this room, and I think we had a corner piece. We got ambushed like, I think 4 times. Oh, wow. So I'm going to go ahead and leave this here for now. Murph is back, standing on his feet. And, like I said, we'll go ahead and pick this up probably tomorrow. Same time, maybe a little bit earlier tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But go ahead and drop some of this here. So pretty eventful day. A lot happened. We had the town stay. We had the travel hazards. We had the town stay. Town stay, not much happened, but didn't get any of the buildings I really wanted. But this has been quite a long adventure. We were like, what, 9 rooms in? 9, 10 rooms in? Possibly more than that. But I'm pretty sure, I want to say we're close, but we still only have 1 clue token. We need 2 more to actually finish this adventure. So I'm going to go ahead and leave this here, and I'll jump back into it, like I said, tomorrow. Thank you all for showing up. Sorry, I wish I had something else to say. I am burnt out and ready to call it. So I'm going to go ahead and end the show today, and I'll see you all tomorrow around 3, 4 o'clock Central Time. You all have a good one. Actually, let me go ahead and raid into somebody first. Let's see who's who's playing right now. Let's see. Viva La Dungeon. The Lynching Hour is playing, or Liking Hour is playing Viva La Dungeon. Who else do we have? Oh. Artboard Games is playing a game. Looks like they're playing a video game though. Trying to stay to board games. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid into Lynching Hour, and I will catch you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for showing up and watching. Like I said, tomorrow I'll finish this, but I think next week or the week after, I'm hoping to get into another campaign with a different set of characters that actually use different abilities and stuff. It's more team-based than just a bunch of random characters getting together. But I'll catch you all later. Thank you so much for showing up. Peace.